And welcome to the Qor Gaming 2XKO Rumble. Once again, it is your number one caster Vok, Ashervok, and I'm here with Cozy Panda. Now, how are we doing today, this Saturday?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. This is my first time on the stream. I've heard a lot about you, bit of a veteran, not only here, but on the game that we're going to be looking at itself. So I expect good things from you, and I hope you expect good things from me because I swear I'm going to be trying to provide a great time for you guys.
Of course, honestly, just glad to be here. Listen, I wouldn't say like veteran. I've been doing this for almost 7 years. It's been a hot minute, but I'm
A
still trying to get
veteran,
up there.
you're good.
Yeah, you know what? I'm like, what, 7? Yeah, 3 years away from 10. Whatever. But hope everyone out there, everyone else is having a good day here. I mean, hell, I know we are, and you know what? I'm excited because 2XKO, despite the fact that this has only really, been in closed beta out for almost 3 weeks, next week we'll officially make 4. I'm kind of sitting here like, hey, what kind of Banjax tech are we already coming out with? I'm scared. I'm concerned. I look at the competitive scene already, and I'm like, hey, what do you mean Yasuo and Illaoi are now at the top of this? I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either. You know, it used to just be Yasuo, Jinx, you had a little bit of Echo as well in there, some of the top players like that. But Alawi and Yasuo is a bit new for that. And Blitzcrank is starting to fall off a little bit. You know, you start to see those big grapplers that may be huge in the early game for a game coming out, that easy to take on, big power dominating. He's starting to show a little less, experience or just showcasing himself in the game. So, as you said, probably going to be seeing a lot of that Alawi and Yasuo going in.
Right, especially off of 2x assist, which, Yasuo and both Illaoi also shine, a hell of a lot with. We have seen in the past a little bit of double down, and I remember when I was working with J2 the other day, we were like a little confused. Hey, we're really going with a double down fuse instead of 2x assist, not wanting to rely more so off the Illaoi tentacles, off that tag assist, but instead going in for double super damage. I'm like, it makes sense. It's actually, no, it really does make sense now that I think about it. It's not really
Think
fair.
about it really
Yeah,
closely. It's
if you
huge.
think about it, it makes sense. Fighting against it, not as fair. Does not make sense.
Yeah, and who knows what's going to happen to it. It could get just nerfed into the ground if it shows itself being way better than every other fuse there. Although, what are the popular fuses getting used right now besides just that? Unless that's, I guess, the meta.
I
Everyone's
want to
going to be using
say,
it.
depending on matchup, or really, I should say team composition, right? I've seen a lot of, Echo Blitzcrank off a double down, and if you really want to get wild with it, I've seen Echo Blitzcrank with freestyle fuse, and I'm like, that's interesting considering, Blitzcrank not really as popular in that lineup, more so as a point character, definitely shines better as assist, but, he can still wrangle with that. And then if there's anything as damaging that I am now starting to see in regards to fuses, Juggernaut Definitely starting to get up there, right? But more so Juggernaut Iolawi and Juggernaut Darius because you have instant access to level 3 supers. Off
Yeah,
that
no, those are
alone, I'm like,
crazy.
yikes.
Juggernaut's a scary thing.
I
It's
don't
you
like it.
see someone pick Juggernaut and you know that they are thinking in their mind, I don't need an assist. I don't care. What's the point
Right.
of it? I got one
Teamwork. Who's heard
character.
of that?
Yeah,
That's getting in the way of my
non-existent.
Steam work, first of all.
It's all power right there. Just hey, with this one character, you're gonna get pummeled into the ground by him, man. That's all it is.
Right, I'm
Uh,
saying. But before we get started, I believe we have a couple of reads that we should be getting through here. So, Cozy, I'm gonna
yes,
let you take it
sir.
away.
I got you. All right. You know what? We're just going to begin with thanking you guys for coming and checking out the first of many 2XKO online events by Qor Gaming. So make sure to follow them on X, Core_FGC, or even join the Discord with command !Discord to stay updated. If you're local to Vegas as well, you can keep an eye out for local LAN events.
Hey, who
And
doesn't love Las
up to
Vegas?
you.
I'm saying I grew up in Las Vegas for nearly, oh my gosh, 10 years, so very familiar, with it. FGC, hey, still getting used to. Shout out to the bragging rights out there also. But of course, any Vegas locals, or really just anyone traveling in the area, and you want to keep an eye out for more 2XKO competition, well, look no further. Qor Gaming will be hosting a local LAN event, or offline, depending on who you ask,
Ooh.
November 15th this upcoming year with 2XKO and quite a few other games. You can follow them on X/Twitter, whatever you prefer to call it, at Core_FGC, or you can join the Discord with the command !Discord to stay up to date on all events.
And I'm looking for a way to support Core Gaming and their events, especially their
Oh,
competitive teams. And if you want to do that too, check out the merch shop. You can get free shipping with no code needed. And for the next 48 hours, you can also enjoy 10% off your complete order with code all caps QOR 2XKO.
of course. One thing that, I actually like. Speaking of Core, though, did you know Core is a podcast? Do
I
you
did
like
not,
podcasts?
but you know.
I like podcasts, and first of all, I love listening to the Corecast Weekly. I get esports updates, news updates, current gaming predictions, and pick'ems, which, hey, I'm not saying I like to gamba. That's another thing for another time here. I do owe taxes to prize picks, but that's another story here. You can subscribe and listen now to Corecast on Apple and Spotify at Corecast, or you can watch them on YouTube at Corecast.
And just a special shout. Oh wait, no, sorry. A special shout out to Core Gaming, proud partner with OBS Bot, the leader in high quality AI powered webcams and technology. Today's winner of QOR 2XKO Rumble #1 will be walking away with the OBS Bot Tiny 2, a 4K AI powered PTZ webcam. What makes OBS Bot special, you ask? Well, their cameras use real time AI tracking with automatic zoom, so no matter how much you move, you'll always stay perfectly in frame. That's a true game changer. I mean, my camera's just some crappy spettle camera than 1080p, so that'll do way better. And if you want to learn more, head over to www.obsbot.com and check out their full lineup of AI webcams. And also, just a quick note, OBS Bot is specifically OBS-bot. So,
Oh. Is it wild that I've been pronouncing it Obsbot this entire time? Because I'm like, oh, surely it can't be the other option. But hearing that, I appreciate the clarification. Of course, to clarify, special shout out to everyone, behind the scenes here, Core Gaming, and putting this event together, Core Gaming, as well as Oh God Kate, Oh God Kate Events, which I've been working with Kate for almost, oh my gosh, 3 years now. For a very hot minute. It's been a minute.
long time. And you know what? How about we just shout out ourselves really quick, along with all the other people like that? So, who are you, Asher, before we get into the games?
Okay, well, I don't like to brag or anything, but hi, I'm Asher Vok. Nice to meet all of you. Been commentating plenty of games throughout the FPS and FGC realms for nearly 7 years, and a few again, it'll make 10. So I've been doing this for a hot minute. And will I ever get popular off of it? I mean, doubt it. I haven't, I've worked, some large tournaments, but like in person events, I'm here or there.
Yeah, and I'm Cozy, COZI Panda. So, follow me on YouTube. That's the best place. Same name. I've been doing casting for a while, so hope to get a name with this. And someone big like Asher, I don't care how little he says he is, he's big, man.
I'm
All
not.
right,
I'm like
you're
five foot
big.
seven. I'm not.
Oh, not in size, man. In
Oh, I
standing.
know.
All right.
I know. I'm messing with you, but standing?
That being
Hell
said,
no. Getting there though, slowly but surely. But right now, no. One day
on
though.
the move. That being said, I heard games are starting and we can get straight into them. So how about we do that?
Of course, of course. Okay, so Riot Games and loading up a 2XKO here because shout out to the in-game spectating system. Love to see it, but believe it should actually. Hold on. Let's take a look at our trusty bracket because I did see a few names that were very familiar to me, and we were kind of talking about this earlier. Of hey, how fast do we expect some of these matches to go? I look at
Oh
the
yeah,
bracket and I'm like,
yeah.
oh, okay, so we're not going to be. No, I'm joking, joking. But I believe our first match coming up should be G Tech versus Cezanne Eternal and DJ Yin.
Oh yeah, and I heard G-Tech's a pretty big name or decent name at the very least,
Yes,
right?
so G Tech, Brandon, shout out to them, working a lot through TNS and, some other organizations here, but very much a top placement player when it comes to Grand Blue versus, and see, I look at that and I'm like, hey, what the hell do y'all got be going on in some of these 2D games? It scares me sometimes to see the fast pacedness and intensity of some of them, but G Tech definitely the one to keep up with that.
Yeah, and I personally wish I knew more about these guys. They're, as you just talking about them, they got a name for themselves. And you said that season, you talked about season and Jayan. That's right. They are two different players, correct? Is the game
Yes,
going on right now?
I believe so. So we should actually be getting started here.
Oh yeah, we got Darius and Echo first up, just fighting each other with their assist, Blitzcrank and Braum. Well, now Blitzcrank's in here, so getting in that fights. Big old grappler on screen. Darius getting some hard hits going on. The Braum coming with the assist, going off screen, eh? What do you think about this Braum play? I haven't seen him used too often.
Right, because when it comes to Braum, I'm not gonna lie, this is one character for me that was very absent in rank, not really that much seen in the first place. Still, does not mean he's bad, just not as heavily played. And G-Tech really playing into the big bodiness of some characters, but besides Cezanne Eternal and DJ Yin playing into that Blitz Echo team up that honestly starting to rise in popularity, and now going off a full steam charge, off the tag and interrupt, get the time winder, off the 5H hits, and S2 roll up in a charge, jump heavy like that, rewind back into it.
Oh yeah, solid combo. That's some health off. They both do got break off as well, and his assist taking a little
Uh-oh.
damage. Almost got the parry there. Now it's his turn. Echo getting the shots off, bouncing Darius everywhere into the up assist. Blitzcrank getting some hits in there, and Darius is already gone up to Braum versus a Blitzcrank and Echo, right?
Good lord, honestly, insane usage, especially just off that tag launcher like that. Force the Darius out and then get the Blitzcrank back in. But now the back shield dash, get the Cossack kicks that, hey, I've been seeing a lot of over in tech and all my Jack 8 players, but it's 2XKO, and in the first place, tag assist off the Darius into shoulder bash, and then off the shields into the Braum level 3. It's Poro roll-up time.
Oh, he's getting some damage in there. Poro's rolling in. Huge on the Echo. He is gone. Blitzcrank's got full fury as well, though, so he's going to be coming in hot and angry. Braum's still got to work up that fury before he wants a chance, but still has the ability with
Oh,
those
no.
assists. Blitzcrank almost hitting that, but gets countered with that, or not countered, but gets punished. And now he's
Gosh.
coming in with the fury, pushing it, trying to grab, but gets a little damage and can't do much else. He's slowing down, just trying to get some kind of hit here. What's he up to?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really a fan of 5L and the lack of range that it has. And honestly, DJ Yin just trying to play into it from cross distance. Not gonna work out the best here. And for G-Tech, able to turn that around and get one round up. But watch out off a time winder. Tried to Blitzcrank assist, but not gonna work out in your favor here. Instead, off handshake tag into the Braum, immediate interruption into straight JS2.
And now Echo's going to be clocking it in, putting it into damage, using his after images whenever, switching with the Blitzcrank. And now both are on screen, taking a happy birthday with the damage. There comes Darius with a wall bounce, getting the damage in himself. Solid combo in. Now a little bit of a reset. Echo tries to get some distance, but can't. And now he's taking a real beating here. Braum coming in with whatever damage he can put in. Slowing it down here, though.
Shot off a back shield into kicks too, but now just trying off S2 roll up into the level 1 super. And now Time Winder hit gonna break the ice, but now having to rely especially off of 5M into another tag assist from Blitzcrank. Still, find yourself happy birthday. And now Cezanne, down and out, DJ, last one to really play the Blitz again.
Oh yeah, Blitz, he can do some damage with that. I know we were saying that might not see him or he's not a huge pick, but I guess he is because he is still coming in, hitting with the break and the Fury now. Hopefully he can come in and come back with this, but he is just getting walloped over here into the wall. Braum with a combo, just throwing him against the wall. But
Oh
now it's
no!
his turn. Oh, Braum is gone and Darius is in.
That's so unfortunate, honestly, just attempting the Poro 50-50 call-up, and G-Tech really paying dearly for it, losing to Braum, and now having to rely only on the Darius. Go for the full-blood level 3 super, though. And honestly, that is plenty of damage packed into one. Plenty enough to take out Blitz.
Got it in for Noxus, and that is out. Solid 3 super. Just put down. Oh, man, that's it right there. Crazy game. Very quick. These fighting games go quick, right?
No, they genuinely do, and for 2XKO especially, for some people, it might feel a little slow, because it's like, wait, what do you mean I have to take out both characters, depending or not if you have Juggernaut, just to get one round up here? Please, what do you mean? I'm not really used to it, but for others, definitely used to the damage coming out of G-Tech's Darius, and now off the break interrupt, go for the axe, pull back air to air. Instead, off interruption, 5L coming out of Blitz, and now force the handshake from... There's no way that hit from air. Okay.
It did. That is crazy. Just the solid combo every single time. He knows what he's got to do, and Braum, my boy G-Tech, knows what is going to happen, and it slams Blitzcrank down. They're down a character already. CZN and Jayan just up to Echo. Just up to CZN. He's going to be blocking. He's in the corner. He's got to make a move here. Throws a time winder and gets some solid hits, but almost parried. Nearly.
No, that was
now
a
just
perfect
gotta
parry,
work
just into a perfect cross-up coming out of Braum, and now shoulder bash tag assist off the Darius again, get the air to air, and I was expecting axe pullback, but no, you have to watch full bloody cleave, and that's honestly one round up again over to G-Tech, and considering these are best of threes already on set point.
It's right there. The win is right around the corner for him. I'm sorry, the blue Blitzcrank threw me off for a second. Used to the yellow or the Hulk green, never know. But, he's still a grabber, and he's still going to be putting in the pain. Nearly getting that. Okay, Echo coming in, too, with the double down, but still didn't get a hit. Darius locked in the corner, just getting slammed. After image, waiting to get that hit, and boom, the combo with a 21-22 with the increased 29. Blitzcrank again. 30 hit combo. Darius is gone just like that. Crazy move.
We need to start being careful, especially that's a full steam charge Blitzcrank, which honestly opens up too many avenues for impact damage. I mean, if you had to worry about Kara pod cancels in Guilty Gear Strive, now you have to worry about armored grabs, the spinning Blitz driver, but still gone. Wasting it off the block, and now for G-Tech, trying to take full advantage off a break. No Fury yet, but has it loaded and still popping it off the Darius tag. It says pull back in a time winder, though. That's going to lead to a nasty 2H launch.
Oh, it's real nasty there. Look at him just continuing it, using a bit of an ability himself, and Braum still has some fury, so he's still got a bit of a chance, but he is kind of just backing up, might let it run out. Darius getting punished from there. Blitzcrank's still in. It's looking a little tough for Braum here. He's got an uphill battle against him, right?
I mean, true, but you have to watch out the level 1 super and tried it. I saw the back heavy slam, but no, get the grab, throw back in the corner, and still able to catch you with a damn near happy birthday here. Shoulder bash assist coming in off the Darius, and now go for the down air to air. Instead, the Braum level 1 give full chase. Portal call from cross screen.
That's it. That's Echo gone. And Blitzcrank is looking a little sad here. He's got not too much health, but still a 1v1. That's it. Just like that. Braum came back. I said it was an uphill battle, but apparently not. It was a leisurely walk, and he's in the game now. Look at him go.
I'm not gonna lie, one character that, again, I don't really see much of most of my ranked games, plenty of casual, and then here comes G-Tech saying, hey, so I heard you were looking for Braum in the first place. How funny would it be for a Braum Darius lineup to just come through here and be like, okay, so that was cool. Do you want to see something more impressive, though? But hey, gotta give it up. Just DJ in, tech partner here coming through here off the Blitzcrank Echo, because let me tell you, off the double down fuse and then into a team up like that takes time, effort, coordination, especially just off some of the super combos that we did see coming in through Blitzcrank off the S1. It's peak.
Oh yeah, a lot of nice super combos. That double down was definitely the right fuse choice. And I'm just surprised to see Braum. As you mentioned, I was not expecting that combo with Darius and Braum just throwing it in. So, you know what? What's next, I guess? What's on the agenda?
So on the agenda, I believe we should be going over a little bit of our bracket. But again, G-Tech moving forward here 2-0. But before we get into our next game, I believe we should be headed into a quick little 5-minute break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
It's gonna be
barely a
interesting,
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them
Exactly.
throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Hello and welcome back to the Qor 2XKO Rumble. And you know what? I'm ready for some more good 2XKO. I hope the rest of you are. Once again, your number one caster Vok, Asher Vok here with Cozy Panda. Now, we just wrapped up with our last game. How are we feeling after that one?
I'm feeling stressed out. I'm not even playing the game, and I'm already
Stressed!
overstimulated. I'm like, what's happening? There's so much going on, and I'm sure the viewers probably feeling a little bit better than me for that, though. But it's just I'm feeling excited as well. The stress and excited goes hand in hand, and it creates adrenaline because that's what's pumping through my veins. And we got two special characters on the next game, right? I heard you know some solid info about them. So who are they?
Yes, so starting off in our next game, we actually have Core Danny versus 2Easy coming up. And I need to preface, Danny is very much a Tekken player, right? That's actually one of my old sparring partners from not too long ago, training partner, I should say, from when I was playing an absorbent amount of King, you know, Armor Kings coming out next month, actually in a few weeks, October 13th, early access. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to. And then we have 2Easy, right, who has been playing, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, a lot of games that personally I didn't really get into until like quite recently. I'm talking Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, Injustice, Grand Blue Fantasy versus also Mortal Kombat. I'm like, okay, that's a very
He's got a
long
full
list.
tool belt, man.
Yes. We're talking, you know, consistent back-to-back top 8 placements. If I remember correctly, most recent was the Brussels Challenge Major Edition 2025. So very much traveled here.
Oh, insider knowledge. This guy's got a history, and you did your studying on it.
I
Where's
always
the
do
book of this,
research.
man? I want it. I want to read this. Sounds like he's got a whole story to him.
Right, listen. You just like chat with people, you kind of like find out, you know, where they've been, what their history is, and it's like, I'm sorry, you placed, well, what, at DreamHack 2024? Not gonna lie, I ran into 2Easy at DreamHack if I remember correctly, and that was back in
This is
Atlanta.
personal, dude. This is a personal fight then for you.
Yes,
they're your
this
best
is so
friends.
funny. Well, not really best friends. I'm more like so best friends with like Danny or Ballroom and, you know, quite a few other people, but like 2Easy, we just know each other. That's it.
We're neighbors. That's
Right,
it.
we're
He beat me
neighbors.
in a game once,
we're roommates.
horribly. I was
Oh, let
bleeding
me
out of
tell
my
you, there was
gums and
one
eyes by
time-
the end of that.
I was at, I want to say one other event. This might have been, no, I think this was Evo. And, you know, I was playing a game against my friend Tomo Riru, and I got whooped so badly because, mind you, Tomo is a King player out of the Philippines. And I'm like, oh, I'll be fine. I get like one round. I lost 10-2. Do you know how brutal that was for me?
Oh, I can feel that same. I'd lose in that same that same amount of disadvantage,
Horrible.
man.
It was the same thing every
Outweighted.
time. One jab, either that or no, it would be, I want to say, shove into just straight heat engager. And I'm like, oh, there's no way, you know, we're just going to go for mix-ups here. Every time I would get slammed with a giant swing, and it would never fail. Horrible. Awful. It would
They
tilt me
broke, don't
so
fix it.
badly. No,
You
for
got to
real.
break
Well,
it yourself in that case.
Speaking of, if it isn't broke, don't fix it. I think we need to have an honest conversation about some characters in this game, and of course, I'm talking about Jinx.
She's broken, but in a
I'm not gonna
different way.
lie. Admittedly so. We might need to have hashtag honest conversations about Jinx as a character. You know, some of the buttons that she does have, you know, that she has. And then, I'm not gonna lie, why the hell am I just getting immediately spammed and hit off a clappy? Just straight up. You can forward advance it, mind you, off a hit. And I feel I can't do anything off of air to air because I'm just gonna get slammed with a beam. Off super.
Hey, that's what it is, man. It comes naturally. Look, when there's a broken character, sorry, you just gotta deal with it. They're never getting fixed, at least
want
not
to.
for 18
Unless I'm
weeks.
playing said broken character, but I don't want
Give
to.
me that character. I want to
Right.
break the character. I want to play him. I want to
Okay.
break you.
See, that's me with King right now, but I'm not gonna admit that he's broken in Tekken. I'm just gonna go my, you know, my nary way and be like, oh, I'm gonna downplay him. I think he's bad. I think we need to buff King. But that's a story for another day here. I believe
Yeah,
we
because
should
we're starting
be-
the next games.
Exactly. Beginning our next game here again. Danny versus 2Easy coming up next on stream.
I also heard that DJ and Sis is going to be going to losers bracket, so
Okay.
we might see that in the future after we watch a couple more games. For right now, as you said, Danny and 2Easy.
Okay, definitely a match I'm looking forward to. Matter of fact, I actually have yet to see what Danny is really bringing to the table in regards to gameplay for 2Easy
Mystery
though.
box.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna make it a surprise for everyone here.
It's a surprise for me as well.
Okay.
I could be playing any kind of combo, but we're getting in there. We're in there now. Let's see what their picks and fuses are gonna be, and see what they could bring to the table. Hold
Okay.
themselves out a seat.
So starting off on Bridge of Progress, yeah, don't ask what happened here in that one specific episode of Arcane. They're still cleaning up the mess. But you want to get messy,
Lord,
of
dump it on
course.
stream. We got it.
You want to clean up some mess, though, definitely bring by Blitzcrank. You know, that trash compactor action. The Blitzcrank and the Vi versus the Yasuo and the Jinx. Already starting off, Beam Super into straight handshake tag and side swap from the Yasuo.
Oh yeah, we got some crazy stuff going on here right away there. Vi just already taking some damage off in the wall. You know, no breaks here, all right? Everyone just getting slammed immediately. You want a second to breathe? No, sir. Blitz coming in saying, get off me, but getting attacked himself. Thought to be the trash compactor. Turns out he's going to be turned to trash himself by the end of this.
And just having to watch out for the perfect parry, also just straight into like this one. Going for the slash and then the air-to-air extension. Honestly thought we could have converted off a level 1 into Yasuo, but no, instead, you kind of feigned off the Jinx. And now, forced to play from the Blitzcrank here. Watch out for calm stance, though. Straight into 5L from push.
It's just ground bouncing from Yasuo after the air-to-air-to-air, man. This damage. It's like they can fly. Look at them. Blitzcrew wings. Same as the V. Everyone just flying everywhere. In the Jinx, as we said, broken, coming in, just dealing her broken damage with the Yasuo fix. Coming in with a solid shot. Look at that. The 3 super. Crazy damage, and it's a knockout already. I heard someone said these games were going a little too slow than they thought. No, sir. These are fast. These are cranking out.
I don't know who said it, but I think we just might be living life a little too much in a slow motion, but of course nothing slow about Tag Launcher. Straight into charge heavy, and now you watch out for the fireworks super. Off into the handshake. Wait! That's an insane... Okay, okay. I need to talk about that interaction. You press
Please
the
do.
fireworks, and then here comes 2Easy's Yasuo, right? Knowing that, hey, can I double down off the Yasuo Twister? And you can! And it was still enough time to prime in the air and still double down with damage against Danny. That is actually insane. I didn't even think about that.
I didn't either. Just the crazy combos. Just throwing him on. We're seeing some new stuff today. I mean, that's all you can say about it. V just throwing in some work here as well. Holy crap.
Oh,
then the
no.
Blitzcrank coming in. What's up? Oh, no, what?
I was gonna say, that's unfortunate we whiffed off the spinning blitz driver like that from grab, but now have to rely off the blitz 2H, go for the charge heavy in the wall bounce, still missing off the cross up, but not missing off the grab. Instead, wrecking ball into the down heavy. Some brutal stuff in 2Easy's Jinx. Down and out, watch for the grab. And more so, watch for 5H, 2H pressure combo out of Danny to actually take the round.
That's the round, just like that. I still just got to throw back to that Yasuo into the fireworks, man.
That was
They put up a
actually
show with
insane.
that.
I did not realize that 2Easy was priming for it. I'm like, oh, did we miss in the fireworks? But then I kind of realized, well, we have the double down fuse off the first place. And I'm like, wait, I understand it now. That was actually so genius, but now I'm watching off down as 2 footwork in the wind wall. Instead, watch the pressure and still off the wind wall slash, gonna catch Blitz for a little bit of damage.
Oh yeah, and V was she's gonna be put in the locker for a little bit, heal some health. She's almost dead. And Yasuo just coming in, throwing Blitzcrank around. He can't get a break. He's gotta get some kind of grab here, some kind of move hit. But then no, Yasuo throwing in with the assist. Jinx gonna be zoning out, doing what she does. What's up? What's going on? What is this?
No, it gets scary, especially for crossup like that. We had to watch for the zap, and you can kind of tell there was a moment of hesitation where Too Easy did drop the combo off the slide in. And now, having to lie off the Vi, right? A little more, especially off the footwork in the slide in. But what really worries me is that a lot of these wind walls going unanswered. And now having to watch off a Clappy in turn, hit the zap. But now, off being super, plenty of chip and couldn't get the parry in time.
No, it is. That's it. That's that. Just B falling down. Only a sliver of health left on that and tons of space to try and close. There was no chance for it, and it's gone. It's over already.
My goodness, that was fast as hell. And I'm not gonna lie, there were just some interactions there that did kind of scare me a little bit, right? Because I'm really thinking of really just Too Easy coming in here off the Yasuo Jinx, you know, two characters that personally I think Riot we need to take a look at. But you didn't hear that from me, right? Just
I heard it from a man who heard it from a man who heard it from a, I don't know, a crow or something. That's all right.
Just Patrick from SpongeBob. I know this guy who knows this guy who heard it from my cousin's best friend's roommate's girlfriend. You know, stuff like that.
Niece.
Right, but I'm not gonna lie though, giving up to Danny, I really think about the team up coming in here with the Vi and the Blitzcrank. There's a lot you could do with both of those characters, because Vi has not only really good ground game, but then you look at Blitz. Oh, your grab game is really good. Vi also has an air-to-air throw that can really put pressure on you. It's more than often, you know, more often than not, I should say, converted into, you know, a Vi level 1 super, and then from there, if you want to double down into a Blitzcrank nuke super, you could do that. We did see a little bit of that from Danny. And then here comes Too Easy. The firework primer that should not have hit, but then made the executive decision of, hey, how funny would it be if I slam him with the Yasuo just off level 1 like that?
That's all it needs, man. Setting up the fireworks, Jinx just throwing them up, and then Yasuo said, "Oh, that missed? I don't think so. Here, I have a wind, all right, a little bit of a wind tornado, throwing them up. You get hit by the fireworks.
I didn't
brand
even
new
think
combo.
that interaction worked until I saw it like for the first time here. I'm like, oh, so that's how we did that. Even Huey Yoshikage, another one of our commentators in chat saying, y'all better put respect on Too Easy. That's my bet to win. Oh. So we're sports betting.
No, but we got
2XKO.
pick'ems here.
Hey, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Full Gamba, I see.
Yeah, all right. No one put any shame on him. You know, Danny was good. Too Easy just was a better matchup in that. All right. Look, whoever you voted on, however you gambled for, not our problem. All right.
I'm not gonna
Hopefully
lie,
you made the
though.
right decision.
Speaking of gambling, could you imagine how wild it would be if we ever had a situation where somebody insane enough, right, finally decides to come up with an FGC prize picks? There would be so much money lost on Evo, on Combo Breaker, I want to say on
the horizon.
Evo Japan, of people betting, hey, I'm going over wins for Arslan Ash. You're betting under for, I don't know, someone like Punk? Yeah, good luck with that.
Real good luck. Yeah, there's no way. We're getting into another game, though, right off the bat. I mean, here we are. Same picks. So let's get that best of 3 going, see who wins this one, right? Danny, maybe he comes back. Could still be Too Easy.
I know there's plenty of people in the chat. Somebody said, did Danny win yet? I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. No. Let me stop. But now, just really having to watch out for back-to-back projectiles like this out of wind wall, especially off the charge hit from Clappy. But no, good patience coming out of Danny here. And now having to watch out. Happy birthday tag assist full denied.
Yeah, and the break's already gone with the Blitzcrank and V, so they're in a little bit of a slightly less optimal position, but still getting some solid hits on the Jinx, getting damage in. Still even fight, even with a low thing like that, and now both breaks are gone. They both got to put in the work here. Blitzcrank coming in. Could get a grab here and possibly throw V in for a combo in the future, right? If he doesn't get out of this one himself.
True, that's a tough combo to kind of find yourself in, especially Blitzcrank's 5H and a 2H launcher, and you get a charge heavy off that. It does lead into the wall bounce that we did see from Danny, but nope. Instead, get off a pushback with a rocket barrage.
Okay, the charge heavies are huge. V's got to hit a charge heavy sometime in the future, get that knockdown, but there's just no chance. It's only Blitzcrank on this case. And now Yasuo and Jinx just throwing in themselves, throwing in their own little, what a shot, the range on that, okay.
It's not gonna hit and able to bait out the level 3 super, so full waste of meter. And remember the combo I was talking about earlier, convert off the air-to-air, and now off the super. Watch out for it though. Calm can be intimidating from the Yasuo. But able to put you down in your place now. The Vi versus the Jinx here. Little war match. Of course, Warful really about to hammer charge. Watch Pow Pow. And the minigun gonna be enough to take you down.
Oh yeah, it's just insane. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I think I'm looking at something slightly different somehow. I was behind on that while you were talking about Jinx. I was still seeing Blitzcrank. Very strange. It's completely whatever. But yeah, that's how that came out. What's happening right now? I still think I'm behind.
No, I got you. And a slicer coming in from Too Easy right now. Now the Yasuo playing into the handshake tag off the Jinx. Instead, watch out for Charge Clappy. And even a nasty overhead coming in from Danny right now. Lost plenty of health and has to force the handshake just to escape with the Vi. Wrecking Ball, not going to be enough damage, but will plenty of range. Off a slide in, 5-inch and a Pow Pow. And now off the handshake tag into the Yasuo cross.
Just insane, really. Blitzcrank out here. Sliver of health left. Throwing himself, or not sliver of health, but B's got the sliver of health. Blitzcrank still full. And like Easy just fully going in on it. All the health left over. What's up?
I'm not gonna lie, the back-to-back neutral jumps to really escape any pressure that Yasuo had was the funniest thing possible.
I just witnessed it. Why am I behind?
No, okay. Not like that, though. You have to watch out, especially off a launch like that one. Grabs to be so connectable. That's dead. Full dead. One rocket to take you out. Convert off the super. That's some really nasty work here. Too easy.
Real nasty. As you were talking about the jumps, the neutral jumps in the past, I was just barely starting to see it and see what you meant. That was the funniest thing. Like you had a pogo stick underneath them, just dodge, dodge, dodge.
I mean,
okay,
in a corner situation like that, like sorry to cut you off, I don't really think Danny had a choice because all it would have taken right from Yasuo here, I'm trying to think like 2M could have worked, 5H also could have worked. It would not have been a fun time for you in the first place. Just plenty of buttons that will really spell your doom against Blitzcrank in this situation. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was a tough one, but Danny still giving it his all, and hell, still plenty of A for effort here, but that Jinx Yasuo combo is not the one thing I want to find myself anytime soon having to fight in ranked, because not only did we have Yasuo just trying to threaten pressure off of Wind Wall from Calm Stance and maybe in a Slasher Twister, but then you come in here with the Jinx, right? You want to add more projectiles, you get Clappy, you can get a Charge Heavy just into the extension off of that, make it fly faster, and then the ground game. You need to watch out for so much, whether it be the fireworks like we saw earlier, or maybe Chompy, right? That damn little grenade. Every time, man.
If Chompy doesn't nip at your ankles, that grenade will. Doesn't need a mouth. It'll just do whatever it wants. It'll explode. It's got a mind of its own, and that's all it is. The ground game is solid on him. But yeah,
Right.
very scary matchup that was.
True, because again, Jinx and Yasuo, especially off a double down like that, those are two characters that, you know, have pack damage, high intensity, and then can really play range distance from like that. I'm like, why are you like this? I don't like it personally, but it's so much fun to watch in the first place, so I can't be mad about it.
Yeah, you really can't. And I do got to mention the double down again. It's just everyone's picking the double down today. It's just each individual. These two people, go for it. Not a lot of other ones. Still no Juggernaut yet. Although that would be very interesting to see. I think there was one freestyle.
I have a feeling we might be seeing it soon.
Soon?
But before we
Got a
get
tingle.
to that, exactly. Before we get into that, I believe we should be headed to another quick little 5-minute break. So we'll be right back with more of the 2XKO Rumble here.
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm
gonna be
barely a
interesting,
content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world. We got
My
some,
life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Hello and welcome to the Qor 2XKO Rumble yet again. More Astrovok here with Cozy Panda. Now, it's been an exciting day so far, right? In regards to matches, we had, some exciting matchups, especially last one coming in here. It was Danny versus 2Easy, but now we have, one more coming up in our winners quarterfinals. Is something to be looking forward to.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna be going on with Sweet Spots and Ramen Cancer. It's a play on his actual name. Don't ask us, he made it, so whatever. And as you're saying, yeah, it's been some really interesting games today. Like, with some stuff we didn't expect, like Braum, and some casual, regular, obvious things like Yasuo and Jinx. So it's been a pretty standard and also pretty unique day so far.
No, it really has, especially not only some of the characters, but then some of the fuses that we have been seeing throughout the day. Again, it's been a lot of double down, which honestly 2Easy played a little too good into, right? Off the Yasuo and the Jinx, and then with G-Tech, right? One character combination that, I'm going to just start calling the KBR equivalent of 2XKO here, just big bodies all around that Braum versus, Braum and Darius, I should say, which again, we weren't expecting the Braum. I was talking about it, a little bit ago, saying that, I don't really expect to see him. He's not really in that many of my ranked games, even in all of my placements. I did not run into Braum. And then what does G-Tech do? Oh, you were talking about Braum?
He throws you for a loop, man. He heard it.
My bad. No, the 50-50 mix-up of all time, and then ending it off of a Poro command grab. Had to have been a highlight of today. There have been plenty throughout today, but that one in particular did catch me through a loop.
And then there was the Jinx setup into the Yasuo.
Don't remind me.
Words cannot begin to describe how ecstatic and surprised we were. We're still talking about it. This is probably like the fourth time. It was unexpected, to say the least.
I mean, hell, me personally, I was kind of thinking, oh, is it whiffed? Is it dropped until I look? And then here comes the Yasuo. Immediate handshake tag and I'll, double down going into just the Yasuo super. I'm like, oh my God, wait, it could work. I didn't really think about it in retrospect. And then when it hit, I'm like, oh, hey, wait a minute. Is this something that I need to start off with? But, in one of my games, but that's for then. This is now, and I believe our next game actually should be starting here.
Oh yeah, we're going into the the quarterfinals, not even semi. We're just going straight in for Ramen Cancer and Sweet Spot. See what they pick and see what they choose. Getting straight in here. Spirit of Hills up that night. Sweet map designs. I love this. I love the look of this game.
No, for real. From an art student perspective, like my own, I look at this and I'm like, first thing is like, okay, characters are cool. How the hell did
Is it Braum again?
I don't think so.
No, that was Braum again.
It
is Braum. What is happening?
I love Braum, but it's his specific, costume reference to Full Metal Alchemist. That one big buff dude whose name is blanking me right now. But other than that, though, go look at Braum Darius again. And now Jinx and Vi also.
Yeah, must be a combo or two player that, you know, is starting to get with the times. Like Braum and Darius could just be pulling in. What a knockdown. Okay, there it is, the damage. This is just a game of huge damage incredibly quickly. I mean, look at it. You throw in a couple moves here and there and half their health is just gone. So it's quite a different game compared to other fighting ones, right?
No, it really is. I mean, right now, Sweet Spots is actually off the Vi into the Jinx, trying to zap off air to air, but now relying more so off the Fishbones into the zap. Was expecting to slide up immediately, but now wanting to refocus, still forced out of it with the break. And now watch for the bleeding edge in the cleave from Darius.
Oh yeah, that bleed's gonna be a little bit of a rough time, I guess. But Braum coming in with some huge slams here and there. Look at him go. A very even fight so far. Even with Braum so high on his health, he's gonna try and throw himself anywhere near this Jinx, but nope, can't do it. And he's just stuck in the corner, and Jinx is gonna throw a monkey down for some zoning. Look at her go, dude. Now a little bit of backup. It's getting heated in this corner.
And especially just off that backhand, but now you just want to go 2H Riser in the shield. I mean, hell, be my guest, and that's gonna be one Jinx down. Vi still affected off the Darius debuff, and still enough off the ice projectile. The overhead misses, and now watching off the Vander special.
Oh yeah, and an interrupt there. V coming in, shooting the Braum dead and down. Now for the Darius versus Vi. Here it is. Vi coming in with a shot, the cease and desist. That might be it. That might be the game.
That's full dead, yeah. That
That's
level
full
3,
dead.
let me tell you, is some damage and a half. And the fact that you were just able to catch him off uppercut like that, it's like, how is this fair? Well, welcome to 2XKO, aka welcome to League of Legends. Nothing's fair here, but we hope you have a fun time.
Absolutely nothing in this game is fair. Break right away. Okay, early use, but didn't want to get into the combo. It's all right. Harry there into the Vi, just getting a couple shots back to the corner. But Darius, nice block streak, solid work. But doesn't matter. Getting hit himself into some kind of hit, big hit here. Knockdown, and there it is. Back into the Darius's hands.
Okay, now they have a
Missed the bloodlust.
definitive grapple on who's who here. Left player being Sweet Spot, facing cancer. Right now, if you are Ramen, honestly, one good placement off the 3H, enough to do you in here. Now, for Sweet Spot, so off the Jinx, watching for Pow Pow, and instead, able to get rid of the Darius projectile, that charge heavy from cross distance. He's not what I'm really rocking with. But now, minigun into Fishbones again. No priority on the slide, though, and now watch for Clappy here.
Oh yeah, watch real closely there. Getting some hits on. Jinx just bouncing around really all over the place. If she's gonna throw out a monkey or there's no monkey in sight, she's the monkey herself with those moves, but still getting hit. And Jinx has really got to work up her fury now before she goes down. But that might be down. Nope, the miss. Luckily with the block. And now just gotta hope she can stay in it.
I mean, true, that down launch off the Fishbones too. Honestly, smart move, especially in the beam super. Get plenty of damage against that Braum, but now Braum and Cancer having a prior with the shield. Missed off the shield, or I should say shoulder tackle. Tagus is coming in off of Darius, but still, rocket beam from cross distance like that from Lovesick. Just put you down. Now, watch Darius, especially off Pow Pow. Off beam.
Oh, watch real closely because that is it. The Fury came in. Man, yeah, the Jinx is coming back to it, dude. No player is ever out of the game, whether you're missing an assist or not. Crazy how fast you can come back with these.
I'm saying, I mean, hell, off the Braum Darius, which again, this is our second time seeing this today. I don't want to sit here and say I understand it. Now, I'm still trying to get used to this team up a little bit, but with Vi Jinx, right? If you want fast-paced action, especially off the double down fuse, that is plenty of damage packed into one. And I'm not gonna lie, a round start, hopefully pullback, but still getting mixed off. The Vi has two in the footwork like that. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
That's what happens with a rush down, I guess. Just the mix of throwing in, and now Darius is punished. So much health gone, but he's throwing in himself. Mix up with that, slamming down the Vi, back to the Braum. Jinx throwing with the break. Both breaks are gone, and now they got to get a move and hope for the best here. Someone's got to get a hit and throw him into a solid combo, and that could be a good job right there, but nearly going. There it is. Parry in for the Jinx.
Put the parry in the Fishbones, zap with the slide in, and now off the Jinx 2H, charge heavy, fireworks again, and a good conversion off a beam super like that to air for a 34 hit piece. Honestly, it's frighteningly solid, and we're just getting another launch off a corner like this.
Oh, the launches in the corner are brutal. I love to see those huge combo hits in the corner, sometimes with assists, but I guess couldn't do it this time. Like those 30 hits we were seeing earlier. Crazy job. Doesn't even matter if Jinx is in the corner here either. Just throwing in the towel for old Braum out there. But Darius coming in with the heat, cleaving in himself. Now Jinx is at a bit of a worry spot. Throws the beam. Oh, okay. Hello.
Okay, wait. I can explain that little interaction.
Please do.
Beam super, but still, you do have those hits from Darius or from other characters that's like, hey, no armor, no anything in a sword. I can still kill you from cross distance like that. He wants super for super, word for word, bar for bar. Now charge for death. That's gonna be Vi coming in here full force. Last second, level 3.
Second time that has ended it, man. If there was ever a time that you ceased and desisted, it was today, I guess. Because that's 2. And 2 for 2, getting the win. What a grab and throw. Hello. Into the air.
We had a ground throw immediately into the air-to-air grab, and now trying to pull back. It's going to be dangerous here. I mean, the Darius missing. Now going to force him to break. Still off of footwork.
He's dead.
Down,
He's
down
gone.
charge. That's one down. You still have the Braum to contend with, though.
Oh, apparently not. He's getting slammed up. This is bullying. This is brutal. Nothing he does is right, and he's getting punished for every little move he does. V just throwing it in, the slapping across the bounce off the wall. Can't she yet again? No,
Oh, no.
Not for 3 for 3. In the corner herself.
That's so unfortunate. Off the wall bounce, you were expecting a conversion in a level 3. Not going to hit. But still, either way, that was a
Holy
fast-paced
crap.
cleanup. That got... Okay, I'm not going to lie. I was so scared we were going to drop that combo and not even be able to follow up with it in the first place. To be like, okay, Braum, you have it here. But still, we convert off the Vi. Clean 2-0 here.
That really just shows you the close range pressure a character like Vi can put in there, man. And then the enforcer with mechanical gauntlets, well, she was enforcing pain that game.
No, for real. I look at that and I'm like, okay, I'm beginning to understand why, top characters, at least from my perspective so far, you can get at me later if you want to argue this, have been Vi, Jinx, Yasuo. If we're talking like the last 2, Illaoi is there, and because I'm biased, Blitzcrank.
Of course,
Because I'm
of
biased,
course.
obviously.
He's a big guy. He looks real nice
Right.
and cuddly
I'm not
for a
gonna lie.
mechanical steam golem.
Sitting here, and I think people are very lucky because we could have had it much worse, much better, much worse, depending on who you ask. Instead of Blitzcrank being a grappler, it would have been so funny if we just had Set added immediately, right? And I'm talking a mix between Ed from Street Fighter 6 now, or just into Alex, or no, cross between Ed from Street Fighter 6 and Alex from Street Fighter Third Strike. You want a boxer grappler hybrid? I mean, be my guest. I think it would be
Throw him
funny.
in, man. Set would be a really nice choice. I like we're already like speculating for future editions.
No, I'm already
Please,
saying
Set.
it right now, right? I need Set. I need Tom Kench, because a tongue command grab into a 20 to 30 damage, thing would be so funny, right? Or, I'm just going to throw it out there. Dr. Mundo. I think that would be very cool. I need my
Dude,
boy.
go work for him, man. You got some great ideas. If
Oh,
there
no,
were
it gets
ever like
worse.
needed moves.
So much
Worse?
Hear me out. No, better. I have an idea. We just throw in Rengar, right? Considering that you have a lot of league champions already in here that have transitioned pretty well into a fighting game, give Rengar his bolo, have that be a little bit of a debuff. Add slow to some of these champions, and then it still gives you prime opportunity to tear people to shreds. I'm theory crafting. I might be cooking.
No, you are, man. You pull out the full soup bucket and pot. You got the spoon and you're stirring it, man. Like a little witch cackling. My
for real.
elixir stirring up for
Disarray
those
J in our
movesets.
chat saying Set. We need to no, because I'm honestly so
Yeah, he's
shocked
got
that
it.
we did not have Set from day one. He is such a perfect fighting game character trapped in League of Legends right now. He's just sitting there.
He's a big name, yeah. Everywhere else, he's coming in. Then I'm gonna believe you wholeheartedly that he's coming in the future with more
Please.
characters.
There's like so many characters I feel. Well, I really think about it. If we want to get full on Soul Calibur with 2XKO, mind you, that is another game that I grew up on. Soul Calibur 3, shout out to that.
Oh man,
Is I would say Tryndamere, right? Because in League of Legends, if able to stab himself with the sword, get powers off of that. And I'm like, oh, hey, wait a minute. We can actually work with that. Master Yi, thank you, Oshi. See, That's my goat right there. Gochi. As I like to say sometimes, we do have a little bit of history, commentating in League of Legends, but not League of Legends, let me say Apex Legends. Excuse me. Wrong Legends, my bad. And
So many legends out there.
no,
It's
for
all right.
real. A few other games also. Just saying, is just Yoshimitsu. Hey, wait. You might have a point here. We're not wrong. Could you imagine 2D game Yoshimitsu though? I would not know how to feel about that, but it would be so funny.
All right, we're doing too much speculating here. Too much theory crafting. We're not the inventive minds, but God, I wish they would take our ideas. Yeah, you're just getting glazed by the people in chat for your
My bad,
ideas,
my
man.
bad. But
No, you're the people's hero.
I have more ideas for later. But if you want some good ideas here, though, I believe we have our ad read. So give us a start here. Again, if you want some more 2XKO, right? Qor Gaming is bringing the hype with weekly fighting game tournaments now. So brackets feature 2XKO, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Guilty Gear Strive. Baru, I know you're in chat somewhere. Hop on that Guilty Gear, please. I've been seeing you in that. Also, of course, on PS5 and PC. But our next online is October 17th, which unfortunately will not be around for, as I will be in San Diego for a little bit of an event. Can't say which it is, but you'll know when you know, at 4 p.m. PST. And of course, another LAN event for 2XKO coming up pretty soon, ran by Qor, Saturday, November 15th, in person in Las Vegas, Nevada.
All right, and you know what? Qor Gaming is a proud partner with OBS Bot. All right, the leader in high quality AI-powered webcams and technology. We're gonna say this all again, and we're just so you know, today's winner of QOR 2XKO Rumble #1 will be walking away with the OBS Bot Tiny 2, a 4K AI-powered PTZ webcam. And I'll iterate again. You want this webcam? I mean, look at mine. It's not good. I want this webcam, but I doubt I'm gonna win.
I mean, Mike.
Now, what makes OBS Bot special? What's up? Autofocus? Oh yeah. I wish mine could. Just what makes their cameras special? Their cameras use real-time AI tracking with automatic zoom, so that autofocus is just there too. So no matter how much you move, you will always stay perfectly in frame, and that's a true game changer. And if you want to learn more, head over to obsbot.com and check out their full lineup of AI webcams.
Absolutely, which I look at that and I'm like, do I invest in another webcam for the future? I mean, hell, I might have to. It might be time, because this is cool, but OBS Bot looks cooler.
Oh yeah, I mean, I as much as I would want an actual camera, full on like mirror or whatever.
Like the mirrorless? Yo.
Yeah, mirrorless.
Nice.
Let me just drop $2,000. Can't do that.
I'm not
Next
gonna
best
lie. That's
option.
my leftovers from like my financial aid from college. I'm not a little much here, but again, shout out to Oh God Events, Qor Gaming for putting this event on again. To Kate, I've been working with her for almost 3 years now. She has seen me through thick and thin, like literally through transferring different universities, colleges, graduations, all sorts of stuff like that. And first foray into fighting games for her. I hope she has a fun time. I already know she is, and still. Great to have us on. This was a lot of fun, Cozy, which I hope to work with you again. We got to get you playing a little more 2XKO, though. We got you.
You're going to have to, yeah. I'm glad to send off myself as well. I will definitely be playing some of this in the future. Friends have got me into fighting games in the past, which I have been bad at. And even though you've been working with these guys for a long time, this is my first day. First time meeting everybody. First time working with Oh God Events, Qor Gaming. And I would love to be here in the future as well and work with you. So again, follow me, Cozy Panda, on my YouTube. That's a Y, no spaces. Everyone makes the same mistake. Go follow Ash wherever, man.
Yeah, I'm here or there, Twitter, TikTok, Discord. No, well, Twitch. Also there, I need to start streaming more, especially with some of the work that is upcoming for me. I can't be caught slacking like that. But also, more like, you want to discuss more theory crafting with me off of, League of Legends champions into 2XKO. Ring me up. I'm always here.
Do so. All right. That being said, I think that's our time, right?
Yeah,
Say
that
our
is
goodbyes.
our time here.
Oh, man. Good time, though. So we'll see you guys next time, and stay tuned for the rest of this show and October 17th.
Absolutely. Be seeing y'all later. Still stick around. We got more 2XKO coming up right after this break.
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Hey everybody, sorry for the wait, but we are back. It is your boy Huey. With me on the table is my boy from up north, Mr. Oshi Dash, and we are bringing you down to the losers bracket. And buckle in, guys. We are going to be with you for the rest of the night. Oshi, how are you today, my friend?
I'm flame floored and ready to roar because this is, like you said, the long shot. You and I are the rest of the stretch. We are the highway patrol running that South 9 behind you right there for the end of it. And at that,
Yes,
we're not
sir.
even going to take any time to talk about any of this
No,
that's going
sir.
on. We're going to be hopping straight in because these players, not only are they ready, they already tried to be playing without us. They tried to start without telling us.
You know how it is, though, on Start GG. As soon as you get that green light, especially when we're going, like, again, we're going to be in the bottom of bracket right now. When you get that green light, you are ready to go. You are on your last line here. It is do or die for our water boy, and looking on over for the chunky GIF. So we are going to be getting into this match very momentarily.
It's going to be a good time. I'm struggling to actually get even my spectator thing set up on this right now. I got no options to watch any of this.
Oh,
So
we're just waiting there.
hopefully-
You can see it says match ready.
Match ready. I see that.
just
There we
yet.
go.
Here we go. Here
I
we
think I got
go.
her now. Okay. I'm alive. I'm here.
Oh.
I have not actually spectated in 2K or 2X, sorry, just yet. I'm beyond excited too because oh my, is this game straight up my alley. We were talking about this beforehand. Both of us are Smash legends in terms of history. We've both done 2D. Have you done 3D FTC as well, or just platform
Of
fighting?
course, I am all over the place.
This
bro.
is
So you need
Mr.
some SoCal,
Worldwide.
You know?
Mr. Worldwide joining me
No.
right here. But on top of that, we both have a League of Legends background too.
I love it.
So
And it's just the fusion of both of my favorite games right here, all into one. But as we get onto it, Dewari Alawi Darius for Chunky, as we do see Waterboy Ari Echo going in. So it's going to be the power of speed versus the power of strength right now. And Echo coming out right now with a huge opener right now. Good cross up there. The break going to come out of Darius right now. And the pressure still happening here from Waterboy. And he just continues to pilot on. Good grab into the corner.
great little pickup right there. I mean, you love watching the kind of the neutral footsies as everybody starts to figure each other out. I would love to say this is their first game, but like I said, they kind of started without it. The Alawi with the grab right there, picking up some
nice
damage. Not able to continue the combo. Good jump away by the side of Waterboy right there, but the tag in into the break. We're sorry.
There we go. Oh man, Alawi just continuing the pressure here. The tentacle chains continuing, following it to the special. Good slam. About 80% onto Aoi there, actually tying up this first round right now. If she continues with this corner pressure, she might be able to get it. Oh my gosh, though, the tag cross up into the tackle. Gonna find the first knockout for the first round here. Beautiful, beautiful work here over for Chunky.
Finish.
Oh yeah, and speaking of cheeky right now, right into the corner, into the apprehend. See you later, good night. Power taking the first one over Speed.
Listen, they're both running the double down, so they both know what's going to be coming in all of this. But the tag difference is the thing that I'm seeing right now. The pickups are being good by both. The combos are mostly being completed on both sides. But it's Chunky Jiff, Chunky. That's really.
Here we go. Here we go.
Peanut butter reference bit.
Oh yeah, and man, he has the beautiful. Oh my gosh, into the tentacle knock up there, just still stuck into the corner, bleeding out. Insane right now. Chunky really kind of being a little cheesy here, but we will take anything that we can get right now. A huge lead right now in the second round. Looking to close this out pretty strong, but Ari getting the hit confirm into the Firefox dash. Now adding onto the Echo with the double down. Just a little bit of damage. As long as he doesn't drop this, he might be able to get a 0 to death. Oh, but the jump away.
Huge moment to be able to get out of that. Like you were saying, that touch was almost there to finish it. Echo, you got to spend the meter, and he didn't do it in time. That bleed, taken down, taken away. Echo finding themselves TK'd in that tag off right there as well. I mean, Chunky, playing to the namesake right now, because every single opener that they hit is almost a complete finish. As we see it again in the corner, the juggle coming out, the tentacles coming out, that aerial combo, the tag assist, and the special.
It's done.
Spend the bars. You've got nowhere else to go.
They got the axe, but Alawi gonna be the one showing the MVP style right now. My gosh. That was oppressive there over from the side of Chunky. Taking a pretty strong 1-up right now. It is best of 3, so Waterboy is going to have to come up with something ASAP to keep themselves afloat right now in the bottom bracket.
Can we take a second to appreciate the fact that Waterboy's avatar actually is both of his legends combined?
Yeah, I saw that. That was actually really cool. I like that. I love the aesthetic there. Here we go. Good wall bounce here into a great opener. He whiffed the conversion in the first round, and unfortunately, he did miss it right there. Gonna try to get some zoning here with the time bomb. But now Alawi with the quick tag into the air, into the launcher. The break gonna be launched there, but now the pressure just continuing from Chunky here. Just unstoppable. Look at that tentacle conversion into the special to continue to pressure into the corner there. Read the roll. Nice parry though from Waterboy. Don't count him out just yet.
Yeah, the break comes through, and out comes the Darius, but turned right around on its head. The Ari combo finally coming through, the tag in with the Echo. We have seen the combos that he can pick up with these. He's going to spend that meter because Echo builds it so fast, but not able. Oh, never mind. I was about to say not able to close it out, but catches the air with the air to shut that one down. But the opener, what is that? I think that's the 2 medium, or the 3M rather, the pickup from Lowery right there.
You got it.
The scanning medium is such a strong combo opener. And we keep seeing just how well Chunky uses it. The grab this time coming through, the tentacle conversion into the air. That's just an easy pickup. It is one apiece.
It is looking really good right now. Waterboy went to that drawing board and is now coming out really good for converting into almost a second round here. But as long as Chunky continues his pressure here, I think he might be able to get this first one. Unfortunately, kind of stealing that one back.
Yeah, Chunky had the lead, lost the lead, and closed it out a little sooner. It really is this Alawi that is dangerous in the hands of Chunky. A lot of players, you see the Darius doing so much. That was a very quick break to get out of that. Did not want that early counter. Those were some very big whiffs coming out of the Echo. Not entirely sure what they were fishing for, but they did not find it in the end. And now we see the tag coming in to pick it up. That bleed is on as well, so you can't just sit there. Tag the Echo out, try and get some of that HP back. I mean, the Ari really is the initiator in the hands of Waterboy right here. We see the special coming out, chunking through Chunky as well. But what they're not able to do, that we are seeing Chunky do so well, is combo in with the assist, is pick up the tag so well.
Here we go.
See right here, the Alawi coming out. Gonna be close. Oh, sorry, not closing out Ari. I had the health bar split in my head.
Hey, you live and you learn there. Learning those parry timings look fantastic there for Waterboy. Finding him some openings in this second round here. He needs to get this one right. So playing a little slower and more conservative, but honestly, I think it's working out for him. But here comes Chunky. You may say Ari is the anchor over for Waterboy, but definitely Alawi is stealing the show here for Chunky.
Oh, without a doubt. And not just Alawi, but the tentacle conversions. I don't know how many times I'm going to say it, just in game number 1.
It's beautiful.
But
here we go.
Right
nice
there.
Fury. The Fury gonna come out there. Oh, here we go. I do like the calmness here from Chunky. Kind of keeping things in check here. Not going too crazy onto it. Tries to find that tag conversion that you love there, but now it's gonna get punished pretty heavy for it. It definitely kills there. Good chip onto it. Level 3 available for Darius, but now not gonna be out for a few. Fury unavailable for both sides. Are allowing finding a little difficult bit here to try to get that opening, but as soon as I see it, the big boot to the legs, and that's gonna be the 2-0.
Absolutely incredible call out. That was straight up just a listen. I know who you're playing and I know how you play. As the Ari, you want to be running me down. You're going to come in. All I have to do is stand 2/3 of a screen away. Full screen, you're not going to do it. You're going to try and projectile at me. I don't want to deal with that. Took that step forward, stood the 2/3 away, because that takes some time. There was some build up at the start of that. It's very telegraphed. And you know what? Too bad. You committed to the double dash. You're already in my face. Get knocked up. TKO.
That's exactly how you get it done there. And I gotta say, this is the bottom bracket. This is still a heavy, heavy bracket. You cannot count anyone out just yet. So as we do have a bunch of more matches for you. Let's see where we're going to go right now in just a bit. But give me a little more about how you felt about that match.
Honestly, I think we saw this is funny because you're gonna be able to relate to it as well. We saw somebody who took the traditional 2D fighter style on the side of Waterboy and didn't adjust to the changes that came with 2XKO, and somebody who took the traditional 2D and did adjust. We saw Chunky really utilizing things like the rolls on Get Up and the Get Up attacks, which we did not see any of out of Waterboy on that side. And even worse than that, we saw him getting caught by them as well. So you kind of get those old school fighters where you can't do those things. You don't have the tech get-ups, the get-up attack in particular is something that I'm going to say came from Smash, because that's where I know it.
A little bit, right?
From is get-up attacks. But so it's kind of one of those things where you saw one person utilizing all of the tools of the game and one using most of them, but kind of getting caught out from the less traditional ones.
Yeah, I think so. And I feel like the pressure was it's in bottom bracket here. You know that it's do or die there. I feel there wasn't a full commit, and there was some drop combos from the other hand, which is just unfortunate. But with that being said, don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back. We have a bunch more games for you, so don't go anywhere. Keep it locked, guys.
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is.
Hey, QOR, we are back. It is your boy Huey. With me is my guy Oshi, and right now we are going to be heading back up to the top. We have sweet spots going against debates. This is going to be winner's semi. If you guys are just tuning in and checking us out right now, we did see sweet spots earlier into the bracket. They already had their chance in the spotlight, and I'm almost certain that they went with a clean 2-0. But gun to my head right now, I don't think I can remember who they played, but I want to say Jinx, but I'm not too sure. Either way, this is going to be a good one for us right now. The winner of this will be sitting in winners finals, and we'll have to go up against either Too Easy or Matthew. And if you guys checked me out earlier, that is my guy to win this game. It is too easy.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? If you've watched the way that he's been playing,
Right.
if you've done any of the research ahead of time, you'd be able to see. So previously, we did have actually Sweet Spots took down Ramen Cancer as well as Chewy Kyle, sorry. Chew Kyle sounds weird. Chewy Kyle sounds a little better. And Debates managed to take out Disarray. All of these are 2-0s, by the way. So this has been clean sweeps on both sides. So I'm anticipating some absolute heat between these players. Not just this time, but perhaps, you know, maybe in one of the future tournaments that Qor's going to be running as well.
Oh, yeah. Be sure to go and check us out. I think there is a chat bot exclamation there. One of those commands there. But speaking of that, excuse me. QOR is bringing the hype, not only with this, but with weekly fighting game tournaments. Our brackets feature not only 2XKO, but Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive on a PS5 and PC. The next online is Friday, October 17th at 4 p.m. PST, or if you're the East Coast like your boys, 7 p.m. And our LAN event will be live Saturday, November 15th, in person in Las Vegas. So be sure to keep your eyes checked out on that. Be sure to follow all our socials, and all the schedules below should be up in that chat bot. I think it's exclamation something. It's exclamation FGC. Thank you, Scars. I appreciate you.
Because, I mean, Qor not only has the best staff, they've got the best community as well, right? They're already sitting in chat. They already know the commands, even though we're sitting here telling you about them. But for those of you that are out in the community, even if you can't manage to make the events like that yourself, but you do want to support the Qor Gaming family and their staff and making sure that they are properly represented everywhere that you go, make sure that you check out all of their competitive teams through their merch shop. That is the biggest thing right now. Go into the merch shop.
Yeah, that's right.
Next 48 hours are going to be running a 10% discount. All right, 10% off your complete order with the code QOR 2XKO. Qor 2XKO. I mean, how suiting of a code.
It looks really good too. Honestly, I don't have any merch myself, but be sure to go and check it out as we start to get onto this winter semifinals in just a bit. How do you feel? How were you watching the bracket a little earlier? Did you see Sweet Spots on, or do you know about Debates? I think you were talking a little bit, but I don't think it was who I think you knew or who you thought it was.
I thought I knew who Debates was. I was incorrect.
Gotcha.
So I have
okay.
Retract everyththing that I thought I had going on. Anybody who knows the FGC knows who Jabali is.
Okay.
Anybody who knows Twitch knows the emote Jabated.
It's the emote, man.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I just saw a video on the Debate YouTube, which I was like, wow. I was like, I knew it was deep, but I didn't know the history was that deep, actually.
Oh,
and
man.
Yeah, the lore is real. The lore is definitely real here.
Unbelievably deep. And at this point, I think I've known Jabali for almost a decade at this point. I think I met him in 2016.
Wild.
Super awesome guy. He's done an incredible amount of stuff for the FGC community, and not just a single game, but the broader, you know, he owns and operates CEO, which is like the biggest fighting game event that happens in North America every single year. So big shout outs to him. Definitely check out that lore, but that is not the lore we are interested in right now.
Here we go.
We have the sister duo versus Vi Alawi coming out.
All right. Hey, I was right onto it, but Yatu gonna be able to take the Alawi Vi into it. It's gonna go fist for fist right now, and it seems that Yato has the answer here. As long as it doesn't drop here, he should be able to wrap things up. The pressure coming from both Alawi and Divida. The break going to be released. Finds his way out of the corner and is now gonna be able to start applying some pressure here on his side here.
Yeah, that was almost a very good pickup on the Vi after the tag came out to get the extra damage. Unfortunately, did get caught by the tentacle conversion. Right. And the Alawi combos that we even saw from the last match we're seeing come around this time, too. The tentacles into the Vi finish. That is Jinx down and less than a third HP.
We don't drop these, baby. We don't drop these at all. We eat all our food on the plate. Jinx gonna be 0 to 100 real quick. Love is in a very difficult situation right now, but as long as he plays this properly and keeps his momentum moving forward here, he should be able to mount a comeback. He might be able to close this and make it somewhat even. And ooh, let's go. Everybody's eating good tonight. Yes, sir.
So far anyways, but it looks like we're gonna have some calamari on the menu the way that this is turned back around, getting that Alawi down to half health. Combo does not continue on. Great air block into the block string in the corner. Drop the bars, use the super, close the round out, because quite frankly, you don't get to take it with you.
There it is.
And
unfortunate. So close yet so far. But gonna just be another one.
Just to clarify for everybody that is watching, left-hand side, the name says Lovesick. That is actually Sweet Spots. Right-hand side, name says Yatsusabe. That is actually Jabate's in-game names, not the same as registered names. It happens, so apologize. We're gonna probably call them by the in-game names, because that's what's right in front of us.
Yeah, and as explosive and as quick as 2XKO, that is where it's at right now. And my gosh, an explosive opening there for Sweets, who I felt might be the one coming up right now. But with the 2-0-2-0, it's very difficult, and it seems pretty even after Lovesick starting to make that insane comeback. So as long as they can keep their health high, as you can just see right there, they should be able to even things out. Also having the Jinx, we didn't get to see the Jinx last game because she got taken out so quick, but now gonna be able to use those projectiles. Great cross up there from the rocket jump there, and just applying the pressure here, not allowing Alawi to find that zone to come in and approach there. Gonna be some big defense there from the side of Love.
Yeah, Sweet Spot Lovesick here has phenomenal defensive game. I'm very glad that you called it, because I was just getting to it as well. Very, very strong block strings every time that they're put anywhere near the corner. The spacing with the projectiles from Jinx is going very well, in tandem with the rush down tank that we've been seeing. But that does not matter at the moment, because Alawi has completely opened up this sister duo and is dropping everything on them. There come the tentacles, but the super to just say, get out of my face and end the round.
I'm saying there, I can't believe that it was going to be enough, but yeah.
I mean, that's knowledge, right? That's all I can take from that one is knowledge. We were both looking at it going, you know, the typical James Chen sword, is it gonna kill? But instead he said, nah, I know better. It does. Moving through right now as we get the grapple toss into the corner. Here comes the corner juggle, but the break out with the Jinx tag in as well. That is a rush down Jinx for a moment right there, which is kind of insane if you think about it. That is not what this Hutchin is designed to be. The projectiles coming through instead. The zoning on the side of Lovesick here being absolutely oppressive as this Alawi is going to find themselves probably out of health under the assumption that all of this ticks through. It does. Only a sliver left, chip damage, but the tag comes through. Vi on the other side doing a load of damage back to the twin on the side of Lovesick. That is an easy 1-2 punch KO. We have one left. It is the Jinx, and this is going to be a lot of work for Sweet Spots to make sure that they can close this out. Instead, they get picked up super early by the Vi. Combo drop, though. Only the 7 hit, but the assists come through. There's 3 bars on this Vi. There's no way they let this go. Spend the 1, pick it up. They've got the freestyle in, so they're not able to continue that. The poke starts coming through as well. I mean, Jinx is gonna have to play super safe here. Does manage to take out the 1 as the Alawi tag in does not go their way. And now this is much, much closer than it was a moment ago. 2 bars on each of them here, 3 on the assists for the Alawi should they choose. But the absolute oppression coming out of Jinx right now is insane, but irrelevant in the end. Vi does close it out. That is a pickup, 1-0 currently for Jabates. It seems at this point that I am alone. I seem to have lost my co-caster, which is why I've been doing so much talking. It's okay. I'm pretty sure he's going to be back around at some point if it ends up going. Or, sorry, if his laptop ends up cooling down. Oh, is he back?
There you go. I'm back. Sorry,
Hey.
my laptop exploded. It was just too much hype here over at QOR for me to handle here. And just real quick, please, just give us a quick rundown of that finish there.
Well, let me tell you what, it was very close. Came down to a one-hit piece combo situation, but ended up the first game going over to Jabates after a phenomenal, oppressive projectile usage from Lovesick with the Jinx. Sorry, Sweet Spots from the Jinx right there. So, but, I mean, this round has opened very strong in the hands of Jabates in comparison. That is a swift knockout on both of them, namely because they managed to pick up a huge combo string on both legends.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time.
So with that, we're gonna go to a quick break before we get on to the other one. If I have it all properly, right?
Oh, we're still running through. We're
Okay,
actually
so-
just into game number 2 right now,
Beautiful.
so we're still going to be cleaning it up. I'm going to pop my screen up in Discord for you
Yes,
so you can see what I
beautiful.
see real quickly. There hopefully isn't going to be too much of a delay. I don't know how well my internet's going to handle it, but we will see in the interim. We are once again just watching
Nice,
a
here we
close
go.
match. Both Fies getting relatively to the half health point at the same time, but the Jinx comes out. Projectiles don't have an opportunity as the super gets used.
Really nice work there from Yatsube. Gonna try to clean this one up. Strong wants to get this 2-0 right now, wrap things up, and continue pushing forward through this bracket. And as long as he doesn't drop, the damage threshold falls off a bit, but it's still gonna be enough to find that Jinx kill. As now it's going to be Vi on a Vi violence.
Violence didn't last very long at that. Yatsusabe closes that round out as well. Had tons of bars left in Super
Oh,
for
yeah.
both Legends, so that is a quick 2-0 for Jabates. Not at all the side that we thought that was going to go to when we saw
No.
the initial 2-0 spree that Sweet Spots was on. But I mean, like you said at the start, Jabates was also on that 2-0 streak, so closed it out very, very quickly.
It was, like I said, it was hard to say to really find who was going to win that one for sure. As I said, it's 2-0-2-0. So that is a pretty even matchup right there. Not bad. It's got to feel good to be at QOR 2XKO or Rumble, the first one, and to be sitting in winners finals. But of course, everyone always trying to get into that grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, how could you not want to make it that far, especially in an event similar to this one? But that is what it is. And I tell you what, let's take a quick second because do you podcast?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fans of podcasts, but hey, I might be interested in this one. Break it down for me, my boy.
So, I don't podcast, you don't podcast, but podcasts are for a whole lot of people out there. And QOR Gaming, Qor Gaming, does actually podcast.
No
So,
way.
Yeah, seriously, the Corecast Weekly is what it's called. You can go there if you want to get any kinds of news updates, current gaming predictions, and pick'ems, or esports news updates, not overall news updates. There's too much of that in the world. We don't need any more. That's a shout out to the Corecast for sticking to the important things in life, which is esports and video
Yes,
games.
sir.
So
Yes,
make sure that you
sir.
subscribe to them, follow them on Apple, on Spotify, at QORcast, Corecast, or just check them out on YouTube at Corecast as well. That's where I would do it personally. I'm just a big YouTube fan. Call me old school
Oh,
like that.
yeah.
But I want to see the
Yeah.
people while they're talking too. I love the
I
videos
definitely
of
do.
podcasts.
Especially the animated ones. Those are always hilarious to me.
Oh, those are
But
dreadfully
also,
funny.
they're too funny. Also, QOR Gaming is proud to partner with OBS Bot, the leader in high-quality AI-powered webcams and technology. Today's winner is going to be walking away with one of these. It's going to be the OS Bot Tiny 2, a 4K, so that you can finally be caught in 4K. AI-powered PTZ webcam. What makes it so special? Well, the cameras use real-time AI tracking with automatic zoom, so no matter how much you move, you always stay perfectly in frame. I need one of those. I'm always bouncing around and stuff like that. My quality isn't that great. That would be perfect for me.
Yeah, I mean, I've got what I've got, and it's pretty good right now. But you can see it's just focus,
Ooh.
focus, focus all the time. It's not doesn't do the autofocus. It's not going to track me as I move around, and I move a lot, so it
Yeah.
would be phenomenal upgrade
It's the
for me
hype.
too.
It's
But
the hype, man.
Yeah, I tell you what, if I won it, they'd call it rigged. I 100% somebody would call that rigged. So I haven't even entered. I'm not even putting my name in for it. As much as I would love it, I'm going to let y'all have one additional opportunity at winning it.
He
because
said,
I'm
"I'll
not even
allow
putting
it."
my name down.
And he said, I will allow it. I will allow you guys to win this one. Maybe we'll see Oshi in the second one. Who knows? We're not going to be going to a break here. We're going to be moving up to the next round real quick. I think we're going to be dropping back down to the bracket. But like I mentioned a little earlier, we'll be with you guys all night tonight. So we will be doing top 8 and more for you guys. So be sure to keep it locked as I think it's going to be G-Tech onto Akudama EXE, who I believe is definitely up there to not win, because I said too easy, but he definitely has the ability to be up there with too easy. Grand finals, a big possibility.
That would be quite a thing to see. So, but you know, we got to get there first. We do have one quick little technical pause for the moment,
Oh,
so let's just kind
okay.
of keep talking about this. Let me know, how much of 2XKO have you played versus watched?
So I have played, I don't know if I can check my hours, but I've played, I gotta at least do 100. I also did my local. I got top 8, you know, not bad, not bad.
Top 8 out of 7?
Yeah, pretty much, exactly. But no, overall I've been practicing with my friends. We're in the Discord. And I've been doing pretty good. I'm right now Blitz Alawi, but oh man, the frames, yeah. I get caught up in some things still, and I just don't always have the ability, just like other characters that not be named in this spot right now. Yasuo. Just I don't have the abilities that other characters do, so I may swap out the Alawi for the Yas, just so I can just have those positive frames. But shoot, seeing some of these new Alawi combos here, I might switch it up and might do Alawi Yas. Who knows? Because I feel Blitz is a grappler, and I do enjoy my grapplers, but he's not a grappler. He's not your standard grappler. He just has a grab. You know what I'm saying? So I will see. And there's still plenty of other characters that will be coming out very, very soon.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think Timo was definitely one of those that's already up there.
You know what? There's been a lot of conversation, a lot of speculation about who's going to be coming out and what kind of characters going to end up being like. For those of you that are sitting in chat, we're going to leave that with you to kind of ponder on. I want to see your messages. I'm going to be reading chat, but we are going to take a quick little break. We will be right back while we sort out some technical issues.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports need, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports need, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
Hey, and we are back. Sorry for the wait there. We just needed confirmation on a player. Like it was a little earlier. It is, in-game name is different from what you guys sign up for in Start GG. So we just got to make sure that we have the right people in before we give them the confirmation and come find out that it's not really Matthew going up into too easy for our second and last winner semifinals. So the winner of this will get to challenge Jabate and be one step closer to grand final. It is your boy Huey with me again. It is my boy from up north, Mr. Oshi. And man, how are you feeling from tonight?
I'm excited, man. I mean, it's been 2-0s. It's been 2-0s.
A lot.
Well, you know, writing's on the wall. It is what it is. But they've been explosive 2-0s. They've
Right.
been hot. It's been back and forth. We haven't seen just like one person's got 1,000 hours in the game and somebody else has 50. We haven't seen any of that. They've been good 2-0s, and it's a funny thing because it's something you don't understand unless you're in fighting games, right?
Yep.
There's getting 2-0'd, and then there's a 2-0, but it was close.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
And it's
exactly.
that's something that a bracket doesn't tell you. You just see 2 and you go, damn.
Damn,
2-0,
he
but
got
it's
beat up.
close.
Like, yeah.
We've all had those.
Yep. I think really what's coming down to it right now, what's really making the big difference here is the fundamentation or the fundamentals of the players. A few conversions not getting exactly what you need. Again, you gotta get to the lab, you gotta practice their bread and butters, you gotta learn your conversions, you gotta learn your outs on versus X character. Overall though, it's difficult because playing online you're not always gonna see set characters. Right now, I've been seeing a lot of new explosive Alawi combos, which is fantastic. I love that. And it seems that people are really starting to adapt to the Blitzcrank as well, too. Which, if we were here last week, it might have been a completely different story with Blitz right now. So, yeah, I mean, you could see the adaptation growing from these players. And it's just, again, it's putting in those hours. We're not, we're probably past 1,000 hours and stuff like that, but it's really who's getting into the lab and getting those fundies locked in.
And not just labbing it, right? Because there's labbing it and then there's putting it into practice, right? It's one thing to be able to sit there and put the muscle memory of, yes, I can hit all of these things in the order that they need to be hidden. But then there's doing it while your heart rate is 20 BPM higher because you're in an actual game. And then there's doing it while your heart rate is another 10 BPM above that because you're in a bracket match on top
and
of
you're
that, right?
you're in bottom bracket as well too. So yeah, no, 100%. A lot of things can happen here. And I think these guys are getting just about ready to go. As we see 2easy still just bouncing around in the lobby. So we do see them. And again,
I mean, they had sat down. They had both sat down at one point. They were ready to go. And you know what? So my origin of commentary was in-person Smash events, right? That's where I started doing this. 2014, 2015, in-person Smash 4. Not Melee, because of course I had to do Smash 4 just because it was new.
Of course.
You can't get into Melee if you want to anyway. I'm just kidding.
You really can't.
I love you guys.
No, you
I
can't.
love you guys. But this lobby system makes me feel like that because it's like, you know when you're at a LAN and you're doing that commentary, we're sitting on one side, we're kind of leaning over, we can see the players, and you see them walk up to the chairs and they're tooling around, and you're like, okay, we're getting ready to go. And then 5 minutes goes by and you look over and they're still just kind of walking around the chairs. That's exactly how this feels. It does. We can see you.
Yeah, it's so funny. When we first got into the beta, me and my boy, we come also from Smash as well too. I was like, wow, they really got the at a local feel very well. You know, and then going into the online lobbies, it feels great as well too. Speaking of feeling great right now, 2easy, making it 2easy from the top down. Beautiful combo there, a quick 60, blinking and miss it, and of course we are already into our winter finals right now, but you cannot take out Sky High right now. Beautiful combo, but that ladder is going to get broken there. Finding that gate closer here, and yeah, check out 2easy's cross up here off Jinx.
I'll tell you what, just the opener alone, the immediate bar spend on Jinx to get the pickup into the combo is something that I have not seen anybody else do. And it was a great opener, but gee, Matthew, turn that completely around. That is the Yasuo gun. And remember, Yasuo is a character we both joked is just so strong. And if that's the first one that you take out of this Yasuo Jinx duo, that's what you want. So, 2easy, gonna be having to take a kind of the back foot for the rest of this. And you're playing against two of the most oppressive legends in the game right now.
For sure.
Full of mix-ups, full of cross-ups, and quite frankly, he's doing a great job of it.
Speaking of mix-ups there, that heavy into the launcher, but it's not going to be enough right now as we get into that timeline to see you later. Gonna get that first one really nice. Freestyle, by the way, for Sky High. A different, little more niche. I feel like all of them are great, but not everyone's really rocking onto the freestyle there. Gonna get a beautiful cross up there, but the tag out gonna get that little bit of health back, and Justice Echo. So oppressive. Not dropping as much as we saw a little earlier in the event.
Yeah, Echo is very much the legend of spend the bar because you're going to get it back, right?
Yeah.
You're not very frequently going to see Echo getting up into that 3-bar area where they're going to be dropping the massive super. They're going to drop the ones for the combo extensions. They're going to drop the ones for the pickups and the additionals that you can kind of get the little chip damage if you really have to. It's the Yasuo that you got to watch out for the bar build. As you can see, Too Easy sitting at 2.5 and climbing right now. But the turnaround, the pickup on both legends at the same time. Matthew is wild!
I cannot believe he got that, but that just shows his composure here. I said Too Easy, still a huge God! No way, did we just see that? Oh!
Evo
Sky High!
Hello?
Let's go! Oh, he's gonna wrap this one up right here, isn't he? Can he?
I mean, Too Easy's your boy, man. It's pretty hard to switch it.
Oh my gosh!
I understand. Too Easy's your boy, but you gotta switch up right now.
I'm in shock. There's no way. I gotta stick to my guns. Okay. I still say Too Easy can do this. It is still alright, but there he goes again! Reading it, threading the needle to get through the super right now, and just applying the pressure to the would-be champ right now. Sky in trouble right now, getting a huge mix-up, and this is why we love the boy right now. Continuing following up the break, gonna finally get his way out, getting himself a little bit of breathing room, but my gosh, Matthew is definitely one to look out for.
Yeah, Matthew has been absolutely wilding out in all of this so far, but that is not this game, or this round. This round is going very much in the direction of Too Easy. Matthew did have some good tags.
Nice defense, nice freestyle, oh my gosh! Using that ability there, but the hit confirmed into the combo, into the cable laser. Feeling good right now. Big zap to just hold down that pressure onto the Oswald from approaching. Going to whiff there onto a real big startup. And now check out that corner. Oh, excuse me. Check out that pressure there. Big fire trying to get him into the corner to find that beautiful Yasuo. But gonna catch two of them there on the double. You gotta be careful with those tag outs there. There's a huge punish, which might end the entire first round here. The lead looking so good, and a blink and you reverse it. The hugest Unicard we have seen of this match.
Too Easy has fallen into repetitive motions. That's what we're seeing right here. He has been comfortable in the bracket. You can clearly see the mix-ups and the pickups that he's been using this whole time, and Matthew's having none of it. He says, I see you already, and he's absolutely opening him up just like this. Spend that bar. Get that meter going. The break is online as well if it ends up being needed. There it is, just to clear it out. Did not want to lose too much of the HP, but Too Easy turns it around and says, I don't care if you don't want to lose HP. Opens him up into the air. We go back down. There's the assist for the reset as well. The low, not able to continue the conversion. That was a cheeky attempt, though.
That was very spooky indeed, and it was a almost serious situation for them. But now, Too Easy gonna be able to get that first cleanup on to that ridiculous air combo there with the Yasuo. The tag out into the Jinx. Gonna go into those pew-pews. Rocket's going crazy. The zap to hold him down. Trying to tie up this game one right now. He needs this one to continue keeping himself into winners finals right now. Good wall bounce into it. Spend that money, baby.
Cash in hand. Use all the bars.
We really sending that. Because you know what? It's sometimes just about sending a message. That was not. I really don't think that was needed. I think the damage threshold was enough. But I think it was just to kind of set the pace. Like, bro, you got the first one, but I'm still here right now.
Listen, but why risk it? Why risk it? Spend the bar.
You don't keep the meter. You don't keep it anyway. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well spend it. The break meter not available just yet. And now Too Easy trying to force him to get it out as soon as he gets it. So then he can continue to pressure. He needs to find that combo yet again. The Yasuo tag out going in. The break going to be used from the side of Too Easy. The tag out back over to Jinx. Keeping himself spaced here. Monkey coming in over the wind wall. Good follow up. The break now gone from either. Whoever gets touched first is going to be in crazy danger. It's going to be about that defense. The freestyle coming in. The tag out. Getting comfortable yet again. Too Easy. Gonna get caught up by that time winder. The zap. Here we go. That's Easy. drops it, not hungry. Gonna get punished for not finishing his food on the table there. And now, Echo making him eat all his vegetables here. The time runner up, looking for the special finish. But the tag, gonna bring it. The wall bounce going to continue the pressure. He should be able to finish up as long as he doesn't drop it. The special one, going and crazy. Dos Sekis.
So the whole time, all I was sitting here doing was watching Easy's bar build and build and build. There was such a huge difference. He's sitting on a 2 and 3 with both alive right now, but he doesn't get the first touch. Matthew is the one who picks it up. Oh, he doesn't get the first, he doesn't get the cross up. I thought he missed it. Manages to pick up the Yasuo. I mean, there's a full 3-bar on both sides. First touch should end this, really, unless something gets dropped. And good assist coming through right there to make sure the push comes away, forcing Matthew backwards. There is the spin. Do they hit?
Super Mega Death Rocket going on out. The special 3 putting on the pressure. Just needs a little longer for Fury to pew-pews. Holding him back. He has it. Break. Woo! Oh, he picked up Yasuo. I thought that was the Jinx.
My
but the
God.
chip is going to be enough. My guy taking out who I thought was our #1 contender, and now showing that he is the #1 contender as he sits #1 into Grand Finals. Too easy going to the winners finals. Too easy going to have to go down into losers bracket to fight his way back onto the top.
I'm actually, and I mean this with the utmost respect, my dude, I'm disappointed in Too Easy at the end of that last game right there. Because my man had the 3 bars. He had the Super Mega Death Rocket, but he did not hit confirm it. He loosed it.
The pressure was really, yep. The pressure was so real there, unfortunately. And, you know, it's just how it goes sometimes. And as you mentioned it earlier, it's easy and it's easier for everyone to go lab. But when you're in the situation there, sometimes you just kind of panic and it's just like, oh my gosh, you know what? I need to get rid of this immediately. I need to get this guy away. But you could have done an optimal more route. You know, also low on health as well too. You don't want to risk yourself getting out there, getting hit. Oh, it is best 3 out of 5. That's my fault, guys. Sorry about that.
No, it's good. I thought
we are moving on the top 8.
Well.
Yeah, we're moving on to top 8, ladies and germs. You love to see it as we go on forward here. One more to go right now. It's like I was saying, it's a little difficult. That's all. Hopefully, Too Easy still keeps himself afloat there because I thought it was all over there. But these guys know better than us.
Somebody chat, sorry, one of the TOs has just said it's just best of 3, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on at the moment in this game.
Oh.
But they are playing, they are going, so let's assume this is real.
Let's assume this is real right now. So we're gonna just continue pushing forward until we get the full confirmation or we get these guys kicked out of the lobby. As, yeah, it seems Too Easy now. Starting to understand the assignment just a little bit better. Gonna push on the pressure. Good conversion extender there from the Jinx tag assist. And ooh, there we go. Now we're looking a little cleaner.
I'll tell you what, if this ends up being a reverse sweep, it's going to be absolutely insane moment. So, not really sure exactly what is happening, but that little, you know, that quick 2 minutes of kind of walking away from the console and then coming back to it is going to be a very different moment. That is a momentum breaker right there. So, the chip damage does close out this that round as well. We still are not sure if this is actually a best-of-5 game that we are watching right now, but if it is, Too Easy has kind of changed everything up. That is, again, a nice little bump over the read-through. Matthew picking up some good damage. The chip comes through as well as these two try to sort one another out, but the one swordsman is better than the other in terms of the opener. That is a good pickup by Matthew. Some damage coming through. Again, getting both legends in the combo. This is the 5th time he has done that. Finishes the Yasuo, the Jinx is half HP, and he is damn near full on both.
His Echo, I gotta say, Skyhigh's Echo is so clean. These are the ones in those Diamond Grandmaster lobbies that just cooks you. You give them an inch, they're going to take that entire mile, run it back to then take another mile away from you. And now we are tied up 1-1 right now.
I've been watching a lot of my boy Void play, and he's the same way with that Echo, right? Rank 1, by the way, if you don't know GSM Void, rank 1.
Yo, big shout outs to Void,
so.
bro. That's the Void, bro. I just saw him. When was the last time I saw Void? Oh, I saw him in January.
Void's a monster.
So it's been a little bit.
He's a monster. He's been like a top player in almost any fighting game he's ever picked up, and he's been like the Twitch Rivals best gamer in the world twice over at this point. Insane, man. Very much worth watching. Speaking of, Matthew is putting on a clinic at the moment, so this is going to be something to come back and rewatch as well in terms of how to basically download your opponent and capitalize on all of their repetitive mistakes.
Honestly, 100% here. That is really just the flow. It seems that 2Easy has an extensive flowchart, but it seems that Sky High has just a little longer one there. Gonna take a full opening there. Take the 3 trade there. As long, no, I don't know if he can full finish. He does have 1 meter on both. So yeah, no, we're gonna get that quick tech roll out of the escape there, and now the dash gonna go in. But now finally, Matthew gonna get punished here onto a get up or onto a tag here. But it's 2020 right now on both characters, with Yasuo sitting nice and pretty right now. No fear, as he has about 80%. That was the hit confirmed into the combo, or into the special. That's what we wanted to see a little better. There goes a better tag now. The pressure, the chip, the cross up, the pickup. He continues pushing, going into the corner. Check it. Nice work there. Somehow, 2Easy bringing out the reverse card onto it, and Echo just going a little too hard there. He's now gonna get punished and killed. Keeping himself afloat right now, 2-1.
Spend it. That's it. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it, how many times I gotta say it. Spend it. That's the way the meter works in this game, and we are seeing players understand that. I love it. My least favorite thing is watching a player not spend it, leave the meter on the table, and then not close the kill out completely. They drop a combo, something simple like that. And let me tell you, dropping combos is not something Matthew's been doing. He's already taken Jinx down to a less than half and picked up the Yasuo again, getting both in a good piece of damage right there.
Oh, and I gotta also give the Matthew here his tech rolls just to escape, knowing what's coming next and being able to preemptively defend himself and reposition to make sure that he is safe. Oh, but good break there. Gonna get that pressure away there. But now both meters away, both gone from either side. This is looking good right now for 2Easy. Doesn't drop this food, already down to a quick 60, mixing them up. Oh, the rocket jump with the zap, but the conversion into the hammer. Oh, the tech roll escape, just too good right now. The pressure coming from the side of Matthew, keeping him into that corner. Going to find a jump escape, but now the pressure still going to be on the side of Matthew as he finds that Jinx kill. Ooh-wee, this is getting too close right now.
A lot of bars, a lot of meter to be spent, a lot of meter to be used right here. Open them up instead, though. Just use the specials, use the basics, spend the meter, end it. Just get her done. Things you love to see in games. The KO comes through. Round 1 of game 4 going over to Matthew here. Let me tell you, every game that we're seeing is explosive for one side. They're very rarely coming down to last touch.
Yeah, honestly, that is what happens, especially in 2XKO. It is a really very touch and death game, and as you can see right there, this is right out of the gate already to a quick 40. It's really what you can do with those little chances that you do, if able. If able.
Yeah, there's a lot of execution that has to go into it. You have to make sure that you are not dropping anything. Good jump out to stay alive right there. The tag in, Yasuo goes back to the bench to cover a little bit of that HP back. And the break to get out of the near guaranteed death combo that was going to be coming in there. The handshake comes through as well. But this is Echo, and this is Matthew's Echo. We know that you can't be shy about it. You have to be aggressive against it as he turns up the heat. Puts it back on. Look at the health bars on the side of 2Easy. It's only been like 15 seconds since the Echo tagged out. He's just about killed the Jinx. This meter spend should do it. Picks him up in the air, and the Yasuo has about 20 HP left.
Hey, I think we've been in this situation before. As long as it's played properly, 2Easy definitely can do it. The wall bounce going into Sky High. Holding on to that break, I guess, for the next match. Not too worried about that Echo there, and it's just going to get heavily punished. The Fury now going to be unlocked for him. Let's see how he does it. But the poke into the dash. into the cool swordsman. Put the sword away, kill. Yes, sir. Making it like an anime. Too easy. Finding the tie up here.
I mean, if there's a move that you want to watch close out a round, that's kind of it, right? Because like you said, very anime-esque, super satisfying as a player and as a spectator.
Oh yeah, really good right now. As we get onto it, 1-to-1, it seems too easy. Finding another. Gonna get a nice special into the handshake tag there, or excuse me, into the cross-up special. Gonna get another laser. Gonna put on some damage on the Matthew. Good zap.
Oh, wow.
Good pushing forward. Good pressure here. Go. Here we go. This is what we wanted to see from the Jinx a little earlier. The conversions looking great, but still gonna get a bit of punish from the tag, but not as much as we saw in the most recent games. The Rocket coming up as well too. He's gonna be enough to find a kill.
I'll tell you, that drop on the dual pickup when Matthew had both characters, again, almost managed to combo through both of them. That is an unusual combo drop from him, not something we have seen a great deal of thus far. So, off everything, we do get to watch the Echo open everything up again. Great block string in the corner right there to stay alive. The tag does not go through, but the break does come out as well. Open up onto the Jinx after that tag, or the handshake, sorry, comes through as well here. Block strings in the corner. We're seeing significantly more defense by Too Easy coming out, and it is a difference maker overall. That Fury is about to end in the side of Matthew here as well. Break only about 60% charged. The meter does get spent. That is the Yasuo going down. We got a 10 HP Echo against a 50 HP Jinx, and this is actually like first touch.
Oh yeah, it's always been a first touch, and oh my gosh, bringing it back around 2-2 right now. Oh, can he do it? Can it Too Easy bring it back right now?
So this was only supposed to be a best of 3. The players agreed to play a best of 5. They both agreed to this. So if there was a reverse sweep, Matthew agreed to throwing his set, essentially, is what ended up happening here. Because he was 2-0, agreed to the best of 5 after, is my understanding. So if he gets reverse swept, this will be an absolutely insane story. But Ill is doing everything in his power to make sure that doesn't happen. The Yasuo is going to go down. Yes, it does.
See ya. Yeah, blink and you die, ladies and germs. In insanity right now. I don't even know how you agree to those terms. You have to be pretty confident there. And now I think the pressure finally started on to Matthew because they are coming out very clean out of the gate here. And it is going to continue on as Jinx finding the zap into the pew-pew. The Rocket's going to whiff, going to get that jump into a grab. Not seeing so many grabs tonight. And I think that's a big one there. And, oh, speaking of a big one, huge combo coming into the Rockets. Looking good right now. Not going to be able to kill, but Tech's high to kind of get into a jump escape like you just mentioned, Oshi. That was actually very clean. And again, like I mentioned, not a lot of grabs tonight. But now these guys are remembering, hey, we got grabs.
Those are the first 2 grabs we've seen this entire set. We see, I mean, you see more when you've got the
there
damage, when you've got the Alawi, right? But that's 3 in like 30 seconds, which are the first ones you've seen this entire set. Both of them realizing they need to make some changes to their gameplay to be able to get this through. Speaking of, though, there's a lot of meter on the side of the Jinx, so if Too Easy manages to land and get control, this could be all over. Spending the Super Mega Death Rocket. The last time that they did this without a confirm, it did get completely blocked. Not that time. That is the KO.
Let's go. Dropping bombs on him, my boy. Bringing this reverse. I didn't not believe in him. Even if he was going down into bottom bracket, I said my boy still has a chance. He's 1 away from getting himself in the winners finals as he does find that breakout. The break going to be used over from Matthew to continue applying that pressure. Now, if he gets touched, this might be death. Look at that corner. Check it out. He don't drop it. He eats all his food. A quick 18 combo. My man hitting him with a huge family meal. Plus the drink into the Jinx conversion. The Rocket into the Monkey. Into the freaking tag swap. All the way up. 80%. He finds the tech roll out. Oh my gosh. This is insane right now. Oh, the throws yet again to interrupt, to find some relief from the pressure. But now gonna continue applying it. Needs the back and forth right now, but Too Easy. Gotta find the first one. 1 away from getting in the winners finals.
How has Matthew ate all of that combo time while Too Easy was spending meter, but he has more bar.
Yeah.
This game.
Getting into the tag. Oh no, the disrespect! The disrespect in the wind wall. Oh my gosh. He does have the break. That's going to be a bad break there, but now he's just going to come right down onto his head and clean this up. The biggest Uno card of the bracket. Oh my gosh.
What
I'm
an
in shock
absolute
here.
turnaround.
I'm in shock here.
Incredible.
Actual shock here.
Incredible best of 5 that we got to see right there for I mean, just kind of an intro as to what we're looking at in this upper bracket at the moment. Too Easy is going to be the one moving on from that set. Phenomenal gameplay from both players. But again, like we were saying, compared to the previous sets that we saw, that was one-sided. Each round. Each round it was get the open and close out that first kill almost within a single combo, if not 2 combos, every single time. You're right. Very touch of death-esque game.
It is, and it's going to get better and better and better the further we get into bracket. Too Easy, going to be able to move up there. My boy is still on top right now as Matthew going to get into that bottom bracket, and Matthew has got that dog in him. Sweet Spots G-Tech going to have some issues into that bracket there once Matthew falls into it. He's going to be pretty much a mini boss into that grand finals.
Yeah, that's going to be one heck of a fight. I would definitely appreciate seeing him in the losers final side at the minimum, just to kind of see who has to grind their way through him in the end. Speaking of grinding your way through, we're going to have a quick little break, 5 minutes, so we can grind some drinks into our bellies. Because quite frankly, we're doing a lot of yelling over the last couple of minutes. So we'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. More 2XKO when we return.
Hey.
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other.
Hey, we are back. It is your boy Huey. With me is my guy Ocean. I hope you guys have been enjoying, keeping it locked. I do want to give a couple shout outs to the people out there rooting out for your boy, and of course the huge the little donation there over for Fago. Thank you guys, and I again hope you guys have been keeping it locked and have been enjoying the hype here because it has been fantastic. How are you feeling over there, Oshi?
I'm warm at the moment. I need to turn my damn fan on because
it's a lot.
Absolute fire games thus far. And I'm not trying to be funny about that. I'm actually just warm sitting over here. It has been insane watching these players go. This is my first 2XKO commentary set, and I could not be happier with the insanity that we have been getting. Like we said, mostly 2-0 so far, that last one being very close, one game difference. I mean, couldn't be happier watching all of that. I really, really want to see one Braum, though. I need to commentate a Braum.
He said, I need to see our Freyord guy, the unstoppable force himself, man. He's fantastic. I love Braum, too, as a support, too, in-game as well, too. But hopefully you might be able to get that wish there in this match, but it doesn't look like it. Disarray, El Shiva coming up. Disarray will be under the IGN Chunky GIF, while El Shiva will be under the IGN No Mercy. It is losers round 5, and the rest of the bracket, which the entire bracket was best of 3, just a little bit of a hiccup there. But everyone is cool, everyone is ready, and we are bringing you the heat.
Yeah, it is what it is, and off we go. It's going to be interesting seeing this because this is two very different play styles of teams this time, right?
For sure.
You want kind of the more spacing styled game with the Alawi, and then that really heavy fist-based damage, or meaty damage. Where the hell did that come from? Meaty damage coming out of the Darius with the bar spends, getting a 60% down onto that Vi right early in this match. Meanwhile, the Vi Echo, very rush down, very mix-up heavy.
I mean, honestly, that's just like the super moon combo, and oh man, here we go, into the air. Not gonna get into that conversion, but here we go. Now getting into that ground and pound, finds the tentacle conversion, back into the air, gonna find that special, slam him onto the ground, get him all nice and tenderized with that meaty combo there. One down already, and about at 50. Yeah, the chase down is so real. The apprehend going on through, going to whiff that ground punch, and gonna come down with the strong force of the axe from the air. Nice read from Chunky there.
We've talked about tech rolls. We've talked about like the tech jumps. That was the first time we saw a very good tech roll chase down out of any of these players. Chunky did a phenomenal job. And there's the pickup on the Darius after the tag as well. I mean, you got to capitalize on all those little moments.
I gotta say, I think it is almost necessary for Darius players to succeed. You have to get that chase down. Almost everything gets into a knockdown from the apprehend. It is almost every time a knockdown. I call this also the super moon. When they're on ground, you go into projectile to cause the knockup to then go into special one. Headless does land there. He could have got a little bit of extra, but I do enjoy the simple bread and butter just to get that bit of damage here, because you never know when you're going to get a chance there to really do the damage. Going to use the double down, use the meter to get the clean tag out there and be able to keep the break, get that pressure away from Chunky. But man, it is a hard guy to get away but my guy is sticking to him like white on rice. The pressure's still so real. I don't know if he's going to be able to find his way out of this first round right now. Oh, but that interrupt there might be able, but I don't know.
Oh,
yeah,
the
so
quick little
close.
turnaround. El Shiva
Yeah.
did such a strong job in the mid to latter portion of that round. I definitely thought that they were going to bring it back, especially when they managed to pick up the Darius in the air right there and get that slam down on top of it all. But unfortunately, just a little too much coming out. I think he was really struggling with the overheads of Darius is what I saw. Those were some of the major openers in the combo game coming out for Disarray right there.
So, little fun fact here. They count as overheads if you're crouching. So you gotta deal with the mix-up a little faster, and sometimes they become 50-50 situations where it's just really difficult from there. If you continue with the mix-up there, you can't always just figure it out. Good counter there, gonna get into that one-girl wrecking crew, big damage, gonna get a little bit of some footwork there to then continue pushing onto that wall bounce, the break. Finally gonna stop some of that pressure coming from No Mercy. But hey, we're getting down and dirty with the throws. Gonna continue pushing forward onto it. Chunky in a dangerous situation. He's gotta be careful onto this. Gonna get the order and continue pushing forward. As long as they don't drop this should be it.
Fantastic little bar spend there. Gonna pick it up with the assist as well. The nice opening. Yeah, there it is right there. The get up. Not gonna quite help. Oh! I was wrong. The get up ultimately is what breaks out of that combo, but opening it right back up with the Jinx tag in. Good little block string to make sure that they stay alive. Chunky, we saw a lot of success out of you last time around, but your defense is not holding up to the absolute oppression that is being put down by No Mercy in this round.
It really happens with these heavier characters here. Vi, Echo, Jinx, they get the press buttons a lot more often than Darius Alawi does, also Blitzcrank. So you're going to have to be careful, and when you do get those openings that you do, you gotta make sure you're getting those full conversions to a T right now. As you can see right here, gonna get high into the air, bring it back down. Oh, held that heavy charge a little too long there. Good tag out special there. Time Winder's bouncing, the bomb's going crazy. And good cross up with the chrono shift, but able to find an opening right there. Gonna add in the slam with the assist. Check out that corner pressure. Add into the grab. Add on that hits off the ground, baby. OTGs, we love to see it. Setting up the tentacles. Check out the corner pressure right now. Echo gonna break them both and say that is an easy read and an easy escape onto it. And this might be death yet again. The back and forth between these guys. The chrono shift into the high tag. Less than 50. One throw, wrecking crew. Big smashing all over the place. The chrono shift getting triggered yet again. And the pressure's just too real.
Yeah, the break is on for both. There it is, used on the side of Chunky right there to make sure that no more damage comes through. The health is regenerating for the Alawi as all the damage comes out. That is the break used on the side of No Mercy, but in a much better situation as they were able to actually capitalize on it, turn it into their own combo. But a dropped combo in the end at that does get opened up, or I think that might have been chipped all the way through to end Echo right there. The jump in opener from the low. Very nice get through right there with the vibe. Nothing special, the bread, butter, only basics right there. No meter spent and a little left for everybody right here. The tentacles do come down. Ultimately just kind of lost right away, and the Vi is going to just close this. That is what we were talking about from the last games, where if you can get that hit confirmed for the special, it is your guarantee ender.
Oh yeah, man. Beautiful Relentless Force there. And it's just going to show. Fundies matter, man. Fundies matter. You can get those cool, fancy 0 to 80 combos all day. But if you don't got that neutral game to back it up, bro, you are going to get rolled over there. Holding it down. Chunky going to find one right now as we go to the last one here. Or possibly last one here.
Progress is going to be where everything happens.
There we go. No trade in the characters. Honestly, haven't seen any trades really recently. Once the two characters are locked in, it hasn't really seen if there's any really backup characters.
No, nobody is wanting to change right now, and I think that really speaks volumes as to where everybody is within the meta at the development of this closed beta game.
For sure.
You pick your characters, you learn
my
your
gosh.
combos, and you don't try to learn counter picks just yet. We're not at a point where the roster really big enough for that.
You literally took my next point away. I was gonna say there's only like 8 characters here, so there's really not really any room for counter picks right now. We are still into the early games of here, and you can see, but you can also see that a lot of people have been putting their time and their commitment into learning this, into learning this game right now. I almost said ground from that OTG combo from Darius, pretty much tying this game back up.
Yeah, just great pickups on all sides right here. You're right, the OTG gameplay that has been coming out of Chunky has been phenomenal. It's been very, very well used. But the overall combos, in particular the aerial combos that No Mercy picks up and brings out, have been devastating to the health bars of Chunky, spending that meter, doing that damage. Look at the combo getting up to 34, but broken for no reason at the end. Beautiful finish.
That's how you do it, baby. Really nice work. Gonna continue pushing forward here. Trying to get this finish here. Onto it. The ground and pound. See you later. It is more than enough to finish that one up. 1 away to continue pushing through this bracket right now. It's still anyone's game. We saw what Chunky can do, but it is best of 3 right now. So all cards are on the table. Out of the air. Grabs the Vi. Forcing her into the corner. The tentacle conversion. Going to pressure Vi back into that corner. Gonna miss the tag. Gonna try to go for both. Doesn't get both, but does get a free get out of jail free card out of the corner as the break gonna lose some of that pressure. But Alawi definitely put on some damage onto that Vi.
The overheads seem to have been solved on the side of No Mercy. I'm sorry, of El Shiva, definitely having a better defensive stance against all of those. And it is the lows that have been opening up Chunky GFA his array recently. So that is what I've been watching for this whole time, is these capitalizations. That's it right there. That was the low from the Vi opening up into this combo. I mean, there's not a whole lot of meter on the side of El Shiva. Not entirely sure to be able to close this out. They're going to have to get a strong reset, but the corner block string keeps Chunky GF alive. There's the tag as well. The handshake comes through. The combo gets picked up into the air. The tentacle reset in the air as well. The ground slam. The meter gets spent. You go left, you go right in the corner. You can chip this out if you have to. But the turnaround instead, this is the danger. The danger of Echo being on the other side. The combos come through. There's the handshake tag after the assist, the ground pound as well. Not quite closing that one out. Bringing the Echo back in after even just a slightly regen. Probably only 15, not able to finish it. But the reset of the combo. My man did insane work after getting brought to 10.
The 1% and death, and yeah, you're just gonna hit him with a quick execute. Get that man off the stage here. He's gotta be, Chunky's gotta be feeling some way after that right now. But you can't let your emotions get the best of you. You still gotta play this smart. The Fury's still available for both ends here. You gotta clear this one out. You are also 1 away from getting this, for continuing your bracket run here. Good block onto the special. We've been seeing that a little bit. Once that pressure is on, we're not seeing the hit confirm into the specials. Just kind of letting those specials go rip, and they have a lot of landing lag here, and now you're gonna see that damage coming in. Oh my gosh, 8 seconds left. Is this gonna be the first time out? 5 seconds to grab. So close yet so far. The pressure was so on, but gonna be able to keep their head on straight and continue pushing forward will be El Shiva.
El Shiva, so I was sitting here and I apologize for talking over you because I knew it was coming.
It's all right, it's all right.
I was saying, watch the low, watch the low, watch the low.
Yep.
And what did El Shiva do? El Shiva walked up, did a phenomenally well-spaced low, knowing it would do one of two things. Either force the block, in which case they came in and opened them up in the mid, which is exactly what did happen, or the low would hit, in which case you get your combo string to end it. So even they knew at that point, and this is the 4D mind games that FGC players end up doing to one another with the conditioning of opening with the same moves or the same hit regions all of the time, is they come in and they say, I've been catching you with the lows. Surely you're aware that I've been catching you with the lows. So I'm going to do this one from just a little farther away this time, which means it's safe on block, and then you're SOL.
It is the conditioning that really makes and breaks fighters here. And you can see the fundamentals. That's really starting to branch out. We're really seeing a lot of explosives in the mid bracket.
Yeah.
We're seeing real cool, crazy zero touch of deaths now. We're getting near onto top 4 right now, and now you're really seeing the quick fundamentals. The ones that really know the character through and through are the ones who are going to step up. The ones who cannot bring it back from a difficult situations are the ones we see in front of us right now. Speaking of coming up, stepping up to the plate right now, we have the two beautiful Sweet Spots coming back, and G-Tech coming over from TNS. Big shout outs to TNS, man, of course. Tokyo, Tampa always keeping it hot and keeping it fire over there on Thursdays.
Also, shout out to D-Tech for actually using the same name in game.
Thank you.
As their start GG name, making it fantastic for us. We don't have to worry about being incorrect when we call you G-Tech. So, you know, little favorites going into things like this just because of, well, I'll call it silly things, silly reasons.
It's
Either
alright,
way.
you know. It's alright. It's not the end of the world, you know. It's not the end of the world. It's just it just helps us, you know. And overall, not everyone's always thinking like, hey, I'm gonna be, you know, top 4 in these events. You're just thinking of a name to just think of a name there, you know. And then you're like, I have this name, I'll use another one for, you know. It's like, it's not until you really start making it into a quote unquote profession where you're like, oh my gosh, you gotta have everything in order, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, now I'm Huey everywhere, you know what I'm saying? So,
That's just
but
it,
with that
that's
being
just
said, I thought we were going to be heading on into our next game, but we're going to just take a quick break. Grab yourself some water because I definitely need some. It is getting a little hot. Turn on your fans. Grab the popcorn. A losers quarterfinal on the way. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked, guys.
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Hey guys, we are back. It is your boy Huey. With me is my guy Oshi, and we are getting closer and closer to wrapping up this top 8 here. We're going to be bringing it on down to the bottom bracket. But before we get into that match, you know, we got to go. We got to pay the bills, guys. So, of course, thank you all for coming out and checking out the first of many 2XKO events, of course, by our great Qor Gaming. Follow them on X at Qor_FGC. And join the Discord with !Discord to stay updated. If you're local to Vegas, keep an eye out for the local event or local LAN event as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if you want to support Qor in ways that aren't just going to events, which you should be doing, and you should definitely
100%.
register for
Please.
these online events.
Go to your locals.
Go to your locals. Support your locals.
Please.
Grassroots. FGC is built on grassroots. Support your
Real.
local TOs. Make sure you show up early. Help set up chairs. Help take down chairs. Make sure that you're part of the whole event. Don't just show up and play the video game. Be part of a community. Understand what it's all about. But other ways that you can support Qor Gaming in order to make sure that these events can keep happening is to go to their website and make sure that you buy some of their merchandise, because for the next 48 hours it is going to be on a 10% discount with the Qor Gaming discount code used at the end of it. And if you want to make sure that you stay on top of everything, hit up their social media, follow them on Twitter. That is the best place to get all of the information about everything that they're doing. And quite frankly, you can follow Huey and myself on social media if you want to follow what we are doing as well. None of that matters as we get into game number 1.
There we go. It is the bottom of the bracket again, guys. We are just blowing and moving through this top 8. The first tech grab of the market here. And there it is, Oshi. The Brom locked in, ready to go.
And Red Brom at that, my man is out here and angry with that door in hand. Easily my second favorite legend in League of Legends behind Thresh. I'm a Thresh main.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a support. I knew there was something great about you, man. A support main and a tank engager.
5 support main.
I love it, dude. Whoa, and we get the first counter break of the bracket here. Good read here, but still a little low in terms of health. But overall, the pressure, the momentum, even I gotta use it, the macro there. In terms of, the parry to reverse it. Man, these guys are cooking up right now, both knowing that they're both on their last line here. The rocket jump into the hit confirm, into the aerial counter, the 35, add in the electrics for the 41, baby. Yes, sir.
That is what happens when you come out and show strong, like what we saw Lovesick do.
Yo! The parry from the special into the conversion of their own special into the Jinx combo. Just to touch it just a bit, get the dash in. No, we're gonna mix it up. Get the grab, get the finish.
Bro, I wish I was on camera right there.
Oh my god!
I actually just jaw dropped, sat here. Anybody who knows me knows that if I have nothing to say, that something insane has just happened. I mean, this is the highest level that we've seen tonight. And this is no disrespect to anybody. That's insane.
God, clip that. This match needs to be studied. And like, oh my gosh.
Bro, and a near perfect. G-Tech near perfected the first character and then gets the immediate opener onto the Jinx as well. This is going to be so much damage. Going from perfect full screen spacing to
he doesn't drop the mix. Here we go. Just gonna use the Fury to a quick break. Gonna tag out into the Brom. Just try to get that cool off a bit. So you don't really start to understand and start to get into that conditioning. No pun intended on that one, by the way. Into the Frostbite. Into the special parry. This! You play the Big Ice Dive. You love
the
to
health
see
bars.
it.
Look at the
Flex
health
it on
bars.
him, baby. Flex it on him.
I don't know
G-Tech took a loss and said, I understand it now. And now is tied up this first match.
Bruh, like I'm not even gonna try and theorize what changed between the first round and that one, because quite frankly, it was just not the counter break. It was not the parry on the super. That was the difference maker between the first round and this one, because those are near frame perfect opportunities, which we are not seeing Sweet Spots capitalize on this time around. Instead, we're watching G-Tech just put on a clinic.
Splashing on him there. You'll love to see it. Braum is so flashy. I love the highlights of this game all over. The pressure going on. You want to know what really is going on? It is the mix-up in those lows there. You're blocking high and those quick 2 low kicks, just mixing them up. The tech chases, keeping them into the corner. The mix-up, not allowing Jinx to play the game. Ma said, it's your turn. No, it's still mine. The tag up coming in, going to miss that tag conversion. Gonna let Jinx play the game just a little bit. But even if Darius falls, I'm still sure Braum could finish the job. And yeah, here we go. We're gonna get that quick tech grab. We're gonna break that rocket and break her neck. G-Tech walking away like a boss.
Just get out of here. That's what that whole game ended up being. Round 1 was an absolutely fantastic display of skill from both sides, and the rest of that was G-Tech saying, no. This is little brother mode. I'm taking your controller away.
Yeah, he's like, all right, bro, like, I'm gonna let you, I'm gonna let you style a little bit, but I'm gonna pull all the stops out now. And I think that really just comes from the adaptation as well there, too, where we saw Too Easy kind of was struggling in that, was able to get the reversal there, but you see G-Tech, he took 1 loss and just continued pushing forward there and has not looked back since. You feel the pressure coming off this guy right now, and it is fire.
Oh my god, the triple! Please! I mean, G-Tech having the time of his life right now. And keep in mind, we saw Sweet Spots earlier on, and he was doing fantastic with this sister combination. He did quite well in the games that we saw. Good use of the bar right there to pick it up, get the extra hits in as well. He knows he needs to close out this Braum. That's what set him up in the very first round. Not able to do it this time around. The tag out comes through. Darius opening by up. Definitely going to spend the meter. Whip, goodbye. Face, goodbye. Body into the air and meet the 6 feet under where you belong.
The Nox's guillotine, yes sir. I love that level 3, especially like when you're in game, the music just cuts out and it's nut but silence, and that axe falls yet again. The overhead, gonna jump right over to Zap, find an opening, and again just be flexing on him. That's my boy's Darius skin too, man. He's got the drip.
Let me tell you what, the Red Darius and the Red Braum go so clean with one another, and he knows it. Rocking that freestyle while he's at it. Picks them both up with that, by the way. The bleed doesn't last. Unfortunate for him is the Vi combo in the corner. Doing what she does best and just saying, listen, stay down, you up, get down.
Here we go. That laser's gonna fall just a little short though, but it'll be another quick conversion. Good read, good patience there. If he attacked a little early, his character model would have still been facing right, and he would have mixed himself up there. Able to get the Darius from G-Tech down is good. Gotta feel good right now. Has the Fury as well too. The command grab from the portal, gonna keep that pressure going. If we're gonna be able to block that, no problem. Unbreakable, baby. As he continues pushing forward.
Oh my god.
Just gonna, just wait. Land lag. Good break. Good use of the Fury, but good catch from the side of G-Tech. You can't jump into those, baby. Yes, sir. It takes a little bit to get the tag out. Portal fight as the command grab goes, man. I'm just watching Cyanide play as he gets the ground and pound. Quick 2-0. See you later. We're pushing through.
Bruh, and this is why I wanted to see Braum. The most exciting character in this game, without a doubt. Pure flash with straight damage.
It's that macho energy.
So fun.
Yes, sir. He is definitely a Chad there. Strong. And I gotta say, man, Sweet Spots was definitely a contender up there. Made it to top 8, but is going to stop short, close to top 4 there, as G-Tech going to be pushing over into semifinals there. Matthew, we've seen what Matthew can do. El Shiva as well. We know what both these players can do. They're coming up next.
Yeah, Disarray and El Shiva going to be rolling in is going to be exciting to say the least. I cannot wait to see what they manage to pull out of their hat for us. But I just nothing that we have seen, in my opinion, can stand up to the unstoppable of Braum thus far. None of the tech that we've seen players pull out against
You know
one another
what?
really pulls through. So we're going to have to see something new.
If I'm gonna still root for my boy, I'm not one, listen, when I used to watch Dragon Ball Z, every week I had a new favorite character. You know what I'm saying? I did my homework. I was following on Too Easy through, his career. Honestly, yeah, no. He is right now probably one of them up there, 100%. But I've been following his career a little bit. He's been cooking. He's also, I do know a little bit, he was going to Yasuo Alawi. So the Alawi Jinx, I'm assuming he's been in the lab, putting in the work for it. So, it comes with the growing pains of adapting and changing, as I'm feeling right now, trying to learn that Yasuo with the Blitz. So, I definitely get it. But if he wants to keep himself going, if he's going to make me right,
Yeah, well, let me
he's
tell you,
going to have to adapt extremely
make it
fast
real
to
clear
G-Tech.
Who I'm cheering for via
Oh,
camera
yeah.
right now. Chat knows that it's all about the poros in the end.
Oh, yeah.
Right? If you don't support
Right.
poros, you don't belong here. That
Feed your
being
poros
said,
and ARAMs.
yes, right? Feed the poros, use your snacks. They deserve the snacks. On
Right.
that note, and on the note of snacks, we are going to take another very short break. We will be back in just a couple of minutes as scoring gets updated, as bracket continues to roll through. In the interim, I want to see you. There is about 20 of you, just around 20 of you in chat right now. I want to see some social media interaction from y'all. All right?
Hype
Make
it
sure
up,
you
man.
get on that core chat, that core Twitter. Go hit that retweet button. Make sure you let them know how much you love them.
Get some clips, please.
Okay?
We'll
see
be
you
right
guys in a
back,
few minutes.
guys.
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. You just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. You just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast, best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
you might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Hey, we are back, Qor, and oh my gosh, big shout out to everyone tuning in and keeping it locked, getting through all the small hiccups here, but we are here for y'all, and I gotta say, it has been a banger, and after banger of fights here, and I just cannot believe all the potential and all the power that we have got to see from all these players. We are getting into top 6 right now. We are so close to wrapping things up right now. But before we get on into it, again, you got to keep those lights on right now. So, of course, huge shout-outs to Qor and enjoying and checking out their first of many 2XKO events. Be sure to follow them on X. Qor_FGC. Join the Discord with the command !Discord as well. And if you're local to Vegas, keep an eye out for the local LAN events as well, too. And don't forget, guys, they're bringing the hype with weekly fighting game tournaments. Not only 2XKO, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive on PS5 and PC. The next one is the 17th, and that LAN event that I brought up is November 15th. Be sure to follow the socials to keep updated on everything.
Yeah, there's absolutely no reason to not be following social media at this point in time. If you're one of those people who manages to live without it, good on you. I don't know why you're on twitch.tv at the moment, because that's basically social media. But either way, I understand it. If you are one of those people on social medias, please, again, hit all of them. Hit all of them.
Please.
Because it helps. It's a huge metric when organizations like Qor Gaming, Qor Esports go to run these events. They go looking for sponsors. How many followers they have is important to them. If you don't want to see it on your Twitter feed, you can still hit the follow button and the mute, right? That's still an option as well. And quite frankly, follows are free. It doesn't cost you anything to do that. It's a huge way to
100%.
support smaller communities and smaller organizations. So do little things like that. Make the world a better place for all of these individuals. Hit those follow buttons. Hit those subscribe buttons on YouTube. It's the equivalent of following here. Subscribing here does cost a little bit of money, but it is money well spent if you happen to choose to do so. So that's always an option as well. But
my man is spitting over here.
We are getting into the top 6 of our bracket. This is where it starts to get very exciting.
Yeah, you are. If you're sitting in a winners finals, you're watching everything going down right now. If you're in at the bottom bracket, you're trying to keep things hot and continue things moving forward because you're on that last lifeline. You don't want to drop anything, and we have started to see a lot more macro, a lot more in-game mechanics. We just saw our first break counter. We also just we've been seeing a lot more of the tech chase follow-ups as well too, a lot of the tech break grabs there as well too. So we are really starting to get into the nitty-gritty of things. So I'm excited to see how much more we can see. And Oshi, you got to see your Braum, and man, that was a very clean Braum.
It was a phenomenal Braum, and I'm very excited to be able to see it continue into the bracket as well. speaking of continuing into the bracket, we are getting into this immediately with an air grab into the ground pound. These are the kind of openers that I love to see. And No Mercy is definitely one of the people that we have seen do this before and probably expect to see to keep
Nice
doing.
cross up. Beautiful cross up from Too Easy, who was sitting up, but now through some hiccups and some things, is going to fight their way back into that grand final spot. Good grab there from No Mercy. The Vi, it was in danger, but this Echo combo, and its Echo as well, is extremely strong. Going to be able to get some time to get this health back. It is going to be 40, but Oshi, you know fighting games, that bit of health really matters.
I mean, we have seen the 1 HP comebacks already, right? This is not an unusual thing. That bomb on the ground is something you have to be very careful about. Good on El Shiva for making sure that they, stay wary of it, space around it very properly, and then eventually get in and close the gap. They got the Jinx. I thought they had the Yasuo as well. Unfortunate situation for Too Easy. Looks like they're probably going to be losing the Jinx here unless the combo gets dropped. The tag has come out right there, and the stand-up attack is actually what gets them out of the combo, but they do get chipped through. So the Yasuo is going to have to put in massive work, which we know Too Easy's Yasuo can do.
Oh man, the quick poke and the finish. See you later.
Goodbye.
Adios. The quick, man. And honestly, I gotta give it to Too Easy. He really does wait for the action to appear to then go for the quick poke into the special. As right now, No Mercy just gonna keep putting that pressure onto the Time Wonder, getting these empty jumps here, just trying to chip them out. Honestly, this is a smart call here. You don't really need to full commit into Too Easy's Yasuo. You can chip him out with Time Winder all day. That's it. Get those hits in. Find your opening. There it is. Very clean. You didn't see a lot, but that was very clean. You didn't see a lot, but that was very clean.
We both said very clean at exactly the same time because there's no other way to explain it.
It was right. That was to the fundamentals, to a T right there, man. You can't ask for much more, and that was the perfect way to put someone like Too Easy into a loss situation.
And not just that, we saw a lot of the wind wall come out as a result of that kind of the 1v1 situation that we saw. I mean, I was still alive, but there's just the Echo coming and using that Time Winder, like you said. And now we've seen the wind wall come out very early as well, but not able to capitalize on it. That is going to be a 30-hit combo at the end of all of this. No, actually decides to just pull the Echo out and use the bar to get that rewind on as well. The Time Winder coming out. The pickup again just should be the end of the Yasuo. And I mean, we have seen Too Easy do phenomenal things with just the Jinx as well, but I mean, that's the Yasuo gone and down, and next to no damage taken up. I mean, El Shiva really showing that they belong in this part of the game.
Honestly, this is where it really, every mistake matters. If someone was going to take an inch and take some of your life here into top 6, it is going to be straight touch of death as we get the nastiest cross up there. I barely saw Yasuo in the corner. I just saw a little flick of his head there. But the interrupt, get up, get off of me. No mercy. El Shiva showing no mercy. Gonna get the first one away into making themselves into loser semifinals to first against G-Tech.
Now listen, I gotta take a second because I owe somebody an apology. You and I talked about this off air for a real quick. Kelly, aka Alliance owner, I apologize for not realizing until this match that this is Alliance Too Easy MK. This is not just a Too Easy player. This is Alliance, the Alliance GG. So, I have not been doing my dew glazing, but I want him to give me a reason to now, because the way that first game went was not what we expect from a player of his caliber. But that really just shows how good El Shiva actually is.
Oh yeah, really. Like I said, I did my homework, man. I've been so excited for this. And of course, big shout out to QOR keeping this up and afloat for us, giving us a chance to be out here to watch this beautiful action, man. That's Too Easy. Finds the opening. Nice footwork there. Gonna keep him up. Ladder combo all the way back down. The break to stop the special conversion. You love to see it.
So interesting thing with the wind wall right there is that it actually, although the visual of it was high enough to block the projectile. I guess the actual hitbox of it was not. So something to be aware of is that the hitbox does not match the visuals at this point in time, but this is still just a beta. As we move on into the Jinx getting ripped, wrapped, and rolled.
Oh my gosh.
And then the tag out with the drop combo.
I think that was a misinput there. The cross-up, gonna get too easy a chance to come in. Gonna find that air dash there, which also counts as a cross-up. Oh, my boy's getting jumped like it's the JoJo's game. No way, I just watched that. That was so cool. Into the finish, putting him down, taking him to Pound Town.
I mean, that was the pinnacle use of double dip.
Oh my gosh, that was so cool. Here we go. Replay into the chrono shift. The pressure's on for Too Easy right now. He needs to make sure that this one does not drop. It is already 1-0 right now. Gonna find a nice bread and butter into the corner. The rocket damage gonna add on to it. Good tech into the air. Gonna come down onto the slam, but good read. Gonna get the zap and gonna get heavily punished. Lose your life for it.
Zap was up, use and whips. This is going to be an easy cleanup. Spend the last bar, take that round. KO coming through. No Mercy, aka El Shiva, has been putting on a fantastic fight with these two rushdown mixed-based legends. Something incredible to watch. And I think it's very interesting that Too Easy is actually opting to open with Jinx, not utilizing that very range-based immediate one-bar special opener that we saw in the previous match of his. Break getting spent very early, combo getting picked up. The tag into the Jinx does come back as well. Good handshake right there, but not able to capitalize on the aerial stun this time around. But the projectile spam does not end. Good conversion into the Yasuo combo. We are gonna go up, we are gonna come down. The low opener
the tech out of it.
Get great jump tech right there to make sure that he keeps the Echo alive just a little bit longer. The handshake, no, he didn't actually handshake in after that assist, just using the loose assist. There's the handshake to continue the combo onwards. No tech out of it this time around. Spend the bar. I mean, El Shiva. Looks for the 50-50, doesn't get it. There is the assist handshake tag back in, but now he's just gonna open up the Yasuo instead. This was a dangerous decision in the end.
My brother, please. Go! The tech roll out, the escape. Oh,
no,
yeah, Jake's gonna take the punch. Yeah, she's gonna take the hit for him. This might be it. The parry coming in. The pressure's real right now. The break coming out to stop that pressure from Too Easy. Echo getting aggressive here. He sees the end. He sees the vision. He wants it done. The drop. The fury in right now. Too Easy. This is his last breath as he tries to continue pushing forward. Gets the poke cut damage. Oh my gosh, he has the 3. He can do it. He can't drop right now. Letting the Fury build up, get as much there. The special 1 coming from Vi, but there goes the interrupt into the punch. The blow. See ya later. No Mercy going to be able to put him down.
I mean,
beautiful 1-2.
El Shiva closed the door fast.
Woo!
Right? It was opening, and it was being shipped and cut and ground through piece by piece by piece. Too Easy was doing everything they could to make sure that that door did not close all of the way. And in the end, it was just a situation of El Shiva saying, goodbye. He just gave him the quick 1-2. He kicked his hat back under.
That's it. Nothing, like we have said, when we're getting down to the nitty gritty, once we're we're officially into the getting into our top 4. Now, when we get into the nitty-gritty of things, it really breaks down to the fundies, man. What you really know in that neutral game, what you can do to get those quick outs, those quick damage, and get those even trades to keep yourself afloat there. And yeah, that was it right there.
I mean, there was nothing cleaner. That very first, the first closeout that we both said that was so clean at the same time.
Oh yeah,
was like, if you want to look at how to close out a round where you have a strong lead and you have a legend with just a single projectile, that's how you do it. And again, remember, Yasuo has that wind wall. They are inherently able to play anti-projectile gameplay. So, it was just slowed down and fully controlled.
And knowing that the little arc right there, you do see it, but it does kind of stop where it gets gray. A little arc right there, knowing that the Time Winder and all the other projectiles can get over there. Beautiful, beautiful, clean work there. As we all, just going to remind you guys, don't forget, the guys here at Qor Gaming, they are a proud partner with OBS Bot, the leader in high-quality AI-powered web games and technology. And today's winner of Core Rumble #1 will be walking away with an OS Bot Tiny 2, a 4K-powered PTZ webcam. What makes it so special, guys? It is the real-time AI tracking with automatic zoom. So no matter how much you move, like me, I'm always bouncing around. It always keeps you perfectly in frame. Alrighty. So if you want to learn more, you know, because if you're not playing, you're just tuning in, be sure to check out www.obsbot.com to check out their full lineup of AI webcams, man. And of course, a huge shout out who helped put this event together at Qor and Oh God Events. Big shout outs to Kate running it and pressing the 1 and 2s, making us look so fantastic.
And honestly, like big shout outs to Kate, obviously in the overall, because she is a very unique individual when it comes to the amount of effort and love and caring that she puts into the community. I also want to give actually a huge shout out to Qor Nadine herself, the owner of Qor Gaming, who's helping operate this event today as well. Something that, you know, having run hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of events of my own over the 20 years that I've been involved in esports, having the owner of an organization get involved in their event is the absolute pinnacle of grassroots community-based organization, and is really what esports is founded on and what makes it go around. So Nadine, thank you for being involved in all of this. Thank you for not just allowing but supporting your team in operating in events like these. It's incredibly important, and from the bottom of my heart and that of all of the other casters that do exist within the esports scene as a greater community, it means the world to us.
100%. And let's not keep you guys holding up, you guys. Much more. We are ready to go to get on into it. We are still bottom bracket. We also have winners finals as well too. Matthew debates waiting in a bated breath to see who's going to be the first one to get into that grand finals there. Loser semis, G-Tech El Shiva, who just took out my GOAT Too Easy. Big shout outs to the boy, taking the top 8 here at QOR. My prediction was off a bit, but overall did fantastic, and I still got that special spot for them as we are just about ready to go. I think we're just waiting for our players here to lock in and start picking our characters here.
And this is one of my favorite things that happens when you start getting to this point in the bracket, because it harkens back to the origin of fighting games, which was in an arcade on the actual unit itself, right? You're standing there playing in the arcade, and this is winner stays on. The hardest thing that you can do is continue to run that gauntlet, and that's why loser brackets can get so absolutely tiring and tolling. But also on the other side, the winners bracket, you kind of get cold because you don't play for a while. So in this situation, you have No Mercy, aka El Shiva, who, like you said, we just saw play, just took out Too Easy, and now they are staying on. They are continuing to play, going straight into playing against G-Tech. So going to be very interesting to see, can they continue that momentum? Can they keep it rolling, or are they going to have to take a step aside and let somebody else put their quarters into the machine?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I love the lobby feel. It does give you that feel that you're at a local, you're at an arcade, you're kind of just hanging out, vibing. You're even like looking over the TV because like you're trying to see who's going on next and things like that. It feels great overall, man. They've done really good, and the fact that we're only in beta shows and means that we're going to be doing so much more very soon, as we are getting into this fight right now. I see the Vi, I see the Echo. It is a Darius Braum for our G-Tech. Let's see how it goes. Locking in all for the stage here. I gotta say now, Too Easy's out. So my next guy who I'm going for is a G-Tech. He is running. Big shout outs to the boys. Sayonara. He is running my boys team of the Braum Darius. So feels good, man.
It is, and you have to. I mean, look at them.
Look at the drip. Look at the aura.
Ah, it's just
real.
Beautiful. And quite frankly, so if you don't know League of Legends lore, Braum is also the biggest sweetheart in the world.
Right.
Actually the kindest human being to exist within the League of Legends universe. But Darius is the polar opposite. He is absolutely brutal and is taking the beating that you would say he deserves.
Oh yeah, my man has done so many war crimes here, and hopefully we'll get to see some of them in arcade here. But as we get into this, a huge chrono shift combo from the Vi setting it up. Another one, he kills him here. Jeez. Oh my God, 0 to 100 real quick.
We use the term touch of death. That is what it actually means, is a 0 to 100. From first hit to no hit points left. Brom, we're talking you up, buddy. Time to do some work. G-Tech, you are the only person running this legend that we have seen so far. You have to prove why, but so far it does not matter because that time tech is very strong. Good usage to continue the combo going, but there is 0 bars, absolutely nothing left on the side of No Mercy. El Shiva is going to be going at this completely
tag.
wrong, and it doesn't matter.
The overhead tag to open him up from the low blocking into the special. Gonna continue pushing forward. Nice tech chase. Gonna jump the grab as well, too. Into the wall combo.
Bruh.
1-2. See you later. Good night. No Mercy on a hot streak right now.
This is what I was talking about when I said El Shiva is the winner, stays on right now. Can they continue it? Look at the meter spend right away.
Of course,
Both
spend that.
bars.
Spend that bread. If you got it, spend it into the launcher. Going more hard in the paint. Gonna find that little ground. The follow-up. Good parry, finally. G-Tech gonna be able to find some relief from, No Mercy. Showing No Mercy right now. Nice frostbite combo. Going to miss that wall conversion. You gotta watch that wall bounce, man. That tag is very tricky.
Yeah, great break to get out of the combo there by No Mercy. El Shiva is doing incredible on the defensive, but getting opened up by the Darius right there for a brief moment. The bleed is ticking. He picks up both with this
Nice.
as well. That is a huge turning point. Absolutely pivotal.
The bleeding still still happening as well too. Going to read that jump and gonna get heavily punished losing to Darius there.
That is an incredible moment here.
Oh, but now you get punished!
I love that one because it
Comes
catches
quick.
everything. It catches everything. If you're in the air, SOL, you're done.
Yup. And especially you get launched into it, and then there you go into special. Here we go. This is where we saw G-Tech go crazy. He goes right into that corner, gets the command grab, now has the unbreakable on shield, helps so much for the defense there. Gonna get a nice apprehend out of the air, get the parry to reverse it. Flip this one back on its head right now. No Mercy on his last character here.
This is exactly what we saw G-Tech do last time as well when he was on stream. Is he hopped in, he had a very kind of questionable first round, and then said, "Okay, my turn."
The whiff. You know what? You're right. It takes G-Tech about a round to understand the assignment. But I gotta even say, that adaptation itself is very good. A little unfortunate. It should count as an anti-air. That's just my say, you know.
It's a DP. Why is it not?
Right. Thank you. Hashtag buff prom. You know what I'm saying? Wall
Hashtag
bounce.
DP
Ooh, the
problems.
frostbite. Right. That just,
There
you
we
know
go,
what?
man.
That just really shows our background.
Bias.
Like that, yeah. I mean, a little bit of bias, of course, for the prom. But nah, bro, that's a dragon. But that's a short you can. I'm sorry. Why is that not hitting you in the air? I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah, you know what? It's a QCF, right? It's
Right.
a QCF move that it's got an anti-air, right?
right. Come on, it has to. You're in the air. You're like, what? But it's all right.
Either way, G-Tech closes out game number 1, manages to have the nice clean comeback after that first round, which is exactly what we expect. I want to take a second because we haven't said it. You brought up the unbreakable, right? And you said it is incredibly good on the defensive opportunities for Braum. It's also very good offensively because it adds 1 point of armor to his entire move set. The whole move set becomes armored.
Also, the projectile. The projectile is fantastic. The projectile is fantastic. You get hit by frostbite, you're like, well, here we go. Like, it's almost a guarantee. Yep. Good mix up here. Good defense with No Mercy. Blunt going to finally open up Vi there just a bit. The quick tag into Brum. He loves that command grab in the corner, and it seems like no one has really got the follow-up there. But good jump away from that little attack over the wall. Gonna push forward over here, but not gonna be able to continue it. The defense, very nice there. Opening up on there as he saw the dash to Time Winder. Gonna be that handshake tag there. The pressure on both sides here is intense.
The biggest thing for me with this game that it catches me every now and then is those air techs out of corners. They're so good being able to tech out of corners. These players have been phenomenal in their use of it, and I just keep seeing them go into the air in the corner. I'm like, oh, you're in trouble, and then they tech out of it, and it's like, oh no, but there's going to be no teching out of this. Beautiful handshake with the assist right there. Closes it out with the very last hit. That is measured aggression. But Braum is going to have to do a lot of work immediately dropping that projectile. That is not what you want to see because you do not have any way to start that combo up from range until you get the Unbreakable back. And quite frankly, if you do manage to get it back, it's probably good. Oh, there it is. Again, that air tech getting out of a dangerous situation, but immediately putting himself back into the dangerous situation. Great little pickup. The Fury is popped. So this is going to be Braum trying to recover a lot of health while staying on the offense. Spends that bar for the anti-air. Great air block to stay alive.
But special.
Again, another bar spent right there. Getting in.
The parry.
Not quite able to close it out on the Echo and the turnaround. This is going to be the 1, the 2, the 3, the 10, the 11. Can he close it out with the bars? I mean, look at how much bars. The tag block goes up, and the special gets spent.
Man, really nice work there. No Mercy showing off right now for us. Let's see, G-Tech needs to get this match right now, or it's going to be a tie ball game. As No Mercy seems that he's also doing his homework, understanding the assignment with the meanest crossover I've seen this tonight. Oh my god, this might be death.
Oh, but there it is. That's the get-up attack that we keep saying so many people just are not used to having in the game. In the end, it didn't matter. What just happened? What is Elshiva doing?
Just work. Elshiva is working right now. Just another day in the office for him right now. The Braum gonna get that overhead there. The Unbreakable is available here. Oh, the conversion from the launcher gonna get picked up, dropped into the Time Winder, the Chrono Break or the Chrono Shift to continue pushing and finding the extension into the combo. Here we go, another Time Winder onto it. The wall bounce. Woo, baby! Gonna force the Fury out, but now the health bar, that great health is all that you restore there. Gonna bring him to 40. That's a very quick, easy work combo here for No Mercy, as we can see right there, going to come out clean, taking down G-Tech.
That's 1-1.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, that's right.
That's 1-1.
Yeah, that was 1-1 there. My fault, my fault. But I meant quick right there. Sorry, my fault.
Taking down G-Tech
because
game number 2.
That quick, yeah, right. Because he was learning. I feel G-Tech really understood the assignment there. He took 1 to the 2 matches there, and now didn't even win a match on to that one. And those combos were coming out very serious.
Off to the Brazen Hydra, aka one of the best bars that you could possibly ask for in the underworld side of League of Legends.
Listen, if you end up at a Bilgewater bar, you're in a bad spot, dog.
You have not done something right for a long time.
Right, for a very long time, dog. My gosh. And I love Alawi, but you still won't see me in Bilgewater. I'm sorry. Like, Like, no way,
Twisted
brother.
Fate could talk me down there.
We get onto it here. And yeah, No Mercy. Again, showing No Mercy right now. Really just putting him through the paces right now. Very clean bread and butters. Very clean conversions. People, take notes here. This is how you don't drop combos. Double chrono shift into the corner pressure here. Gonna be able to finally find a little bit of a break. He needs to get something. Does have the Vi out off the ground. Try to get an OTG combo for that Vi, but unfortunately going to whiff just a bit there. It's okay though, still has a little bit of health. Gonna find a grab. The break is still available for No Mercy, so I hope he knows that that's gonna be coming very soon. He might not get the full conversion. The tech in the air, really nice. Gonna be able to save the break there. Gonna be able to keep that meter as the pressure starting to reverse over for No Mercy. The tag out, that might be a little overzealous there. The Time Winder through the oh my god! It killed Darius there too! Was that calculated? Who knows, but we'll say that it was.
That was unquestionably calculated. He has done that exact Braum tag in combo so many times. That was very well known. And not just that, he bought himself the time using the Time Winder initially, right? He spent that first bit of bar and then was able to follow in with the Vi afterwards. So great job right there. G-Tech, you need to fix something. in this match right now. You have been solved and figured. Reshuffle that mental Rubik's Cube and make it difficult for your opponent again. You did incredibly well in that first game for so long, and now you've just been absolutely opened up. That break coming through, the tag coming, and look, there it is again, but there's yeah, there was no opportunity to turn it around like last time because you weren't at that full screen situation. Managed to get it closed in, but the door is not very open anymore. G-Tech is not having a good time as this combo goes from one side to the other.
I think this is Def right here. Oh, no, he does get a tech roll. Able to keep himself alive for just a little bit longer here. But I gotta say, this is what the heavies, or I guess they're not technically heavies, but the heavier characters do suffer with. The frame data is not their friend, okay? You have to be sure to find the opportunities when granted and be sure to not miss out on any of them. And honestly, on the flip side, if no opportunities are open there, as we saw, No Mercy playing a very clean game here, it is that much harder for you to not only get in and win the game, but to come back into the game. As we see the air dunk, the quick special, the quick ground and pound, putting Braum down. As he tries to get it, the nice interrupt, really nice interrupt there. But I think, gonna find the 1-2. See ya. How do you do?
That is El Shiva taking it 2-1 over my Braum Master. Unfortunate for the things that I wanted to see. Not unfortunate for a man who is on an absolute steamroll. And that last 50% of Braum's HP bar right there was lost because of a single whiffed grab. He went for something big and was heavily punished for it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As we are taking a little, we're getting on to the next one there. I do want to say big shout out to El Shiva taking first in the 2XKO NA Online event. I don't think that was the official one, but still to come out on top there is nothing to say the least there. So, like I said, we have some real contenders out here. So, yes, be sure to keep following these guys and continue following us and continue watching because it is just going to get better and better as we are now heading over into top 3. I think we are going to take a quick break. All right? And we'll be right back.
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
he might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Hey, ladies and germs, we are back. What is going on? It is your boy Huey. With me on the table is my boy from up north, Oshi, and it has been a fire #1 at 2XKO Rumble Online here for Qor Gaming. Big shout outs to everyone working behind the scenes there for us. And we are here for our top 3. We're going to do winners finals. Matthew versus Debates. It is now, again, best of 5. The first 2-3 for you guys new and just tuning in with us. And I think we are just about ready to go. But before that match really starts, don't forget, this is the first of many here for Qor Gaming, and we do have a huge another event coming, and we don't only do 2XKO. We also do Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Guilty Gear Strive for both PS5 and PC. Be sure to check us out next Friday, October 17th at 4 p.m. PST time. And the LAN event, if you're a local Vegas person, and in the area, November 15th is the in-person one. Be sure to follow the schedules and join the Discord with the command !Discord to stay updated with everything. And be sure to follow them on X if you haven't already at Qor_FGC. That's QOR_FGC, all caps.
It's definitely worth doing if you want to stay on top of absolutely all of that. And I can tell that a couple of you are also staying on top of some other people's social media because we have some Debates fans in chat, including their significant other. So hello to you, welcome, and let's get tuned into this game. It is going to be Matthew taking on Debates, aka Sky High Cowboy. Matthew taking on Yatusabe Debates. So interesting to see how this one turns out. We have seen both of these players on previously tonight, even just within our, I mean, this is going to end up being what, a 4 or 5 hour block between for both of us, but we've already seen them on. We know what they are capable of doing to the opponents they have faced previously.
Oh, yeah.
But which one of them is going to make it into the grand finals? We will be finding out once Matthew confirms. In the interim, if you, never mind, I was going to say in the interim, but the game is already loading in. We are going to be getting into the character selection here very quickly. Let's see if we have anything out of the norm. We're getting into the Vi and the Alawi on the side of Debates. We have the Yasuo and, of course, the Echo locked in for Matthew here. Going to be quite interesting to see how it plays out with the two of them. Very similar overall rushdown kind of play styles. When you have that Echo and the Vi, you have, of course, Yasuo, who can do just about any and or everything that he so happens to choose. It is the Alawi that is the difference maker here with that spacing styled gameplay.
I would have to agree with that full-heartedly. The only difference is that Alawi just kind of lacking those frames. She does have the range with her slam, but you have to be careful with those end lags there. It can mess you up. Speaking of getting messed up right now, really good opening from Yatusabe, just continuing the pressure, but the defense from Sky High here, keeping Echo relatively healthy.
Yeah, Debates absolutely rushing down and really just doing a phenomenal job of utilizing the dash that Vi has in this game. The double dash as well, coming in the freestyle option is there. The bars getting spent early on. We're not seeing a takedown in the immediate because these are not TOD situations just yet. Ah, what a tag cross-up.
Insanity. I gotta say, for Alawi's tag, it is very quick. I wouldn't say the quickest, but definitely up there because I don't really know the whole numbers there. But yeah, really quick there. Finds the tentacle there. Gonna get the grab there from the slam. Beautiful conversion. I thought he was safe, and I feel Space Cowboy thought the same too. Tries to get the tentacle to attack, but is gonna be a slight whiff there. Yasuo gonna take this opening. Go 0 to 100 is the main goal here. Looks for the special. Everyone tonight has failed that extra OTG stomp into more. Everyone's trying to get that conversion to get into a special or just start the aerial combo yet again, but I have not seen it go off right just yet. Big slam into the tag. Was supposed to be a cross-up, but now being able to break the defenses. Gets the OTG. Gets into the special. 1 or 2. See you later. Add 7 more to it just for extra measure.
Despite obviously having incredible offense in all of that, Debates won that round based off of defense. It was great block strings, it was good conversions, and it was never overextending. He relied on cross-ups, he relied on overheads, he relied on quick little breaks in the actual overall aggression that he was outputting in order to be safe and smart and basically just outplay for reaction and fundamentals. Meanwhile, you have Yasuo doing Yasuo things, but the tech jump out to break that combo. Again, a phenomenal defensive option, but read this time around by Matthew, able to pick it up and finish it off, and picked up some extra damage onto the Alawi.
That was rough there. Does have the great health to heal, but look at that Fury bar. Maybe 10% right now. Going to get the tornado there. Big dunk coming from the sexy lady herself right now as we continue pushing up. Trying to get back into this corner. The tentacle is active here. Gonna look for that tentacle combo, but go to Slice to just get it out. The quick freestyle tag there to set himself free. Looks for a crossover conversion, but doesn't get it. Opens up to Alawi right now, and Jabate put it on that combo. I love this aerial rave that we get all the way across the screen. The tentacles ready, up into the launcher, up into the Naga. Big boy Salam, go on and do the jail. Oh man, that was clean.
The openings that he manages to generate with the Alawi tentacles are so good, but the anti-air this time around is just better. Oh wow, Tech jumps out of that, manages to avoid it, but the chip.
Oh yeah, eat your chips. You're not gonna be able to get out of that one there. Going to read from both players right now. It is still the first game, but this will decide the first match here. It is best of 5, so we will have 3 full matches for you guys here, as these are technically our top 2 right now. The cross-up conversion, the tentacle actually gonna open up that defense, because I was gonna say Sky High's defense was immaculate there, but I gotta say Jabate's cross-up game is that much better.
Just a quick little conversion ready. Oh my god, the back end, was that the double tag?
I don't know how he got out of that then. The double tag here. We're looking, if you ever played the old school JoJo All-Stars like fighting game.
Me? Hell no.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Like, so you can bring out your stands and you can cause cross-ups like that where you have 2 characters from side to side, and the fact that they are forcing it shows like, hey look, we're labbing this right now, so y'all better get quick onto these quick cross-up conversions where you can get this defense here, or else you're gonna start seeing these a lot sooner than later.
Yeah, and you're not going to be seeing them in ways that you want. You're going to be seeing them in your sleep and in your nightmares as players like Jabate manage to continue to pull them out and absolutely use and abuse them. A almost similar situation attempted right there by Matthew, not able to convert on it. That mid-opening comes through, the technical conversion up and down, into the air, back, there we go, get slammed, grabbed, and gone. Oh,
Fury's available.
Ooh, good Fury break.
Yeah. That nice cross up there, into the chrono shift there to mix. Nice time winder there. Don't drop it. Eat your food. Bro ate it all right there. Has a little bit of work, little ground to cover here, but ooh, nice footwork there from Vi. Gonna do her own little crossover combination, and yeah, we're gonna get that OTG special, and that's gonna be the first one. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Game number 1 going over to Jabates right there. Let me tell you, Echo thought Calamari was on the menu, but Vi got faster hands and closed it out in the end. Things you love to see from that. So, simple gameplay, it is not. We are seeing complex maneuvers coming out of both of these players, and this is what it's all about. As you get into the top 3, you get into that highest level of gameplay. But sometimes the bread and butter is all it takes, and sometimes the break is what is required. As Sky High Cowboy, aka Matthew, found himself in a bad situation, not able to convert that wind wall into the tornado, by the way, which resulted in him getting mixed, grabbed, and cross screen.
No, what is that? What is that?
This is freestyle.
What is he doing?
And freestyling on his opponent. Both of them running, and only one of them truly utilizing.
That was insane. I'm in shock right now. That mix-up was crazy. It was so crisp. Break still available. Gonna use it right as soon as I say it. Finds the opening there, but he's going to find the escape there from Cowboy. Really nice work. Gonna be able to get by into the corner, but don't put baby into the corner. The quick 1-2 to find the space. Tries to get the charge into the freestyle. Bros, take notes, please.
Scooped and dunked. That was incredible opportunity for Matthew, but the block string that came out by the Alawi ultimately is what resulted in that round take right there, because the damage was being done to Vi, which meant the Alawi was able to open it up with the tentacles, pick it up, and quite frankly, Matthew feels like he is owed something after that round, and I can't blame him, but the get-up attack breaks out of the combo, but it doesn't matter because he gives him the hop. It says, no, I'll take the corner,
cross.
actually go, oh my
Hey!
God,
Oh my gosh! These cross-up conversions are insane right now! We're seeing all 4 characters at the same time attacking each other simultaneously. It is your 2XKO at its finest right now. Beautiful combo coming over from the Sky High Cowboy. Gonna be able to close that one out onto Alawi. 1 character away from tying the ball game right now. For this match, or for this game.
For this game, so that when you get into games like this, tag matches in particular, there's a lot of conversation about whose turn it is, right?
Right.
Take your turn, you end up too far in the negatives, now it's not your turn anymore, and take the damage that you deserve for missing everything that you missed. These players don't respect that at all. Both of them are playing as though they are the oldest child. This is what happens when you have twins that are born and they are never told who came out first. There is no oldest child. They're both only childs.
No, this is true facts there. And I gotta give it over to Matthew. Adapting and seeing what Jabate is doing and able to then implement it into their playstyle. Because I have not seen it up until here right now. And I gotta say, man, Matthew's starting to understand the assignment, tying it up right now. Jabate's getting themselves out of the corner to interrupt the get up. Is going to find it, the slam, gonna put him down and close that gap real quick with the dashes. Gonna take that step back. Look around here. Yeah, here we go. They found that opening out of the jump, but the break gonna be used there. It's still available, but going into the special right now, quick bread and butter. You can't break the special there. Gonna be able to get that free damage there. Trying to hold it. Nice slip and slide there. Bob and weave, man. You love it.
The air block comes through to stop that combo from opening up. The Yasuo thought he had the tipper going through, ends up getting in anyways. That is Yadusabe, aka Jabate's losing the first of their characters. This is the Alawi still alive though, and we have seen a lot of work come in. The assists are there, but there is so much meter left on the side of Matthew. He should be able to close this one out with the corner juggle. No, drops it in the end. Gonna hit the rewind and open her back up though. Oh, a good little block string. Again dropped. I don't know if we're seeing misinputs. The cross-up does not go through. The overhead gets blocked as well. Alawi looking to counter this and bring it back around. There's the the assist coming through, but again, blocked out. Tentacle getting blocked. That does not get a pickup. And the finish. An incredible interrupt end of life opportunity by Echo.
Really nice work tying this ball game up 1-1 right now, 2 away. These guys are definitely showing off why they belong in a winner's finals. And I gotta say, I feel bad for who's left over in bottom bracket having to deal with these monstrosities.
Yeah, absolutely incredible out of both of these players. The fact that this is not our grands is absolutely insane at this point in time, but that does not matter. Loser is going to stay on after this, by the way, so they are not going to end playing. Whoever gets knocked into the lower bracket is going to be in the hot seat, and right now, Matthew is looking to make sure that that is not him, picking up some great little aerial combos, but again, the defensive gameplay out of Jabate is the difference maker until it isn't. As soon as he gets opened up, it is very good. The tech jump was not enough. It does get red in the end. That standing meat, I believe, is what that was. Opens it back up. Good little double dish back into the assist. That is round 1 open. Ended fast. 74 left on the clock, by the way.
Your hope.
Yeah, really, really nice work there. Overall, I felt that Jabate really had this locked down from his first match here, but it's still not over yet. But I gotta say, momentum in this game matters so much. It feels like such a hard climb. Not only do you have to get through 1 health bar, you gotta get through 2. And not only do you have to get through 2, you gotta win this match and the next one. So you gotta play near perfect against 4 characters in theory.
Great little juggle coming in. The break does get utilized to get out of the corner right there. Vi still alive. Does actually opt to keep the Vi in after that tag. Very surprised, but the side by side, the double tag blocked almost all of it. Ultimately chipped down, I believe, is what ended up happening there. So great defensive gameplay, but really, it's the offense that ended the life of the Vi, and this Alawi has so much work to do. If you said you've got a 1v1 full health Alawi for full health Yasuo, people are taking the Yasuo anyways. The Echo is still here too, and the meter build is going to begin. There's so much of it to spend and so little HP left for Jabates in this game. Number 3, what? Going to spend the meter themselves. That takes out the Echo at the minimum, and that actually was a lot of bar that was lost for Matthew as well. But can the Yasuo open up a calamari bar and just slice the sushi? Not just yet. The defensive gameplay ringing true, even though the Fury gets off. But
here we go. Here we go.
Come.
The stomp conversion into the 3. It is Raps. Chi-Chi. Slice him in the moon. One
That's
away.
A 2-1 stance. One away.
One away. One away. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if it's a game thing or if it's a player thing, but the low opens so far are king. That is what has been running this.
It's good, man. And then we said it earlier. We're just gonna say it again, man. It's coming down to the fundies here. We're seeing a lot of beautiful strings coming from the guys, but it is really coming down to these neutral games. We're just starting to see the double cross-ups coming in, surrounding one character, to then seeing the block string of handling setup block. You have to release the block for then for the attack to come out, to then put up the block again so your character can go back and forth and back and forth. And to learn that, it is heavy pressure. And on top of it, these guys are in top 3. You gotta give it to him, man. You gotta give respect where respect is earned. Oh, one more for Matt to go sit pretty in Grand Finals and be one step away from being QOR 2XKO's first champion.
Yeah, it looks like we're taking just a quick breather in between game number 3 and number 4
I would need one,
right
dude.
now.
I would need one right now. This when we get into best of 3 situations, most of the time FGC is best of 3, and then it becomes best of 5. But I digress. It is pivotal to kind of keep that mental. I mean, overall in all esports, it's always pivotal to keep that mental strong. But fighting games go so quick that sometimes you don't even realize that like your mental is being shattered, or you're still in that flow, that regular flow chart where you're going 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to A to B to C, you know? So it's tough. It's definitely tough there.
Yeah, it's a hard situation, but ultimately this is actually Matt who's taking a bit of a break right now, kind of giving himself just a moment. I mean, you're saying momentum is important, but so is control, right? And one of the things that I love to see out of players is being the one responsible for setting pace, right? So we talked about the fundamentals that we saw earlier on, where it was just that chip out opportunity where the Echo player slowed everything down to control the situation, kind of did that. And I feel like that's a lot of what's going on here. Matthew is the one who was on the streak and ultimately said, give me 30 seconds to catch my breath. I respect it. We'll get right back into the progress. That also gives his opponent, Jabates, the opportunity to reset their mental, think about what it was that they were doing right and what they were doing wrong, and really build that back up as we hop into game number 4.
One away right now for Matt to sit in Grand Finals here. Jabates still looking strong as a contender to get himself in the Grand Finals, but that tag whiff right here, the big punish, the time winder going to set them into the corner. The brick has to be used there already at 50 on both characters. Matt's got to be feeling pretty good about himself for this first match.
Yeah, that's a great opening for sure. Alawi almost able to turn it back around, but does get broken, so not able to continue the combo on both. But the tag and then the retag as well, the handshake coming in to just kind of cap it all off. Great interrupt opportunity right there. Yeah, that's not what you want to see after calling in the assist. I mean, Matthew walked away for a minute and you wouldn't even notice. He has not cooled down at all. He's still absolutely flaming.
I think it's a great call there. You're up right now, get the tension high, you gotta reset, you know what I'm saying? You're just going too fast, especially who he's using. He's using nothing but rushdown characters. You gotta keep the pace up, you know, reset, make yourself not being conditionable. Good interrupt, good read back though from a Vi to be able to find the tentacle conversion, to read the tech jump, to get the punish, to find the kill.
I think that's the first time we've seen somebody read a tech jump out of corner, and it was massive because I gave him an opportunity. He wasn't able to capitalize on it. It is the tag, or sorry, the super that ends up ending that as well. But that is a massive thing for him to take note of because it's going to be a very large mental break for his opponent as well. And what a great opener too.
Yeah, no, honestly, overall, this has been the craziest, or not the craziest, but the cleanest match that we've had so far. This is our top 2 contenders as of right now. And again, I don't know what is going to be happening to the bottom bracket when either of them get set down here. But right now, it's looking like Jabate is going to be the one that's going to have to go down to look for that rematch right now. Matthew's doing so good right now, but the pressure flipping back. It's now Jabate's trying to play the game. Finds the opening out of the block in the corner. Going to put on the damage. Check out the corner combo. Don't drop it. That hits? Wow. It does. Oh my god. Another 0 to 100, baby. You'll love to see him.
That is how you use meter efficiently. Could he have hit the 3? Yeah, he could have hit the 3. But why bother when you can spend the 1 and the 2 independently, get the guaranteed KO, and then as soon as the replacement tag comes in, pick him up, close it out. That is game, set, match this time around. Matthew, he walked away for a second and said, you know what? You're right, we're not done. Now we are.
Now we are 3, 2, 1. Technically our first best of 5 coming out very strong, and Matthew looking like the best contender here to be the champion as they sit pretty into grand finals. Jabate going down over to losers finals. El Shiva, Jabate are up next right now. Who's going to get the comeback? Who is going to be able to match that fire that we just saw from Matthew to become QOR 2XKO Rumble champion?
This is where it
gets
find out
really,
very
soon,
difficult.
man.
This is where it gets so difficult because I talked about last time the whole winner stays on thing and being able to keep the role and all of that. Unfortunately for Jabate, he has to play the opposite end of it now because we have done grands. There's only the losers bracket left because of how far we have progressed. He is staying on. Now, he's staying on having lost that last set, but at this point, if he wins, he immediately plays again as well, going right back into that rematch of winners finals. So this is not an easy thing because again, if he makes his way into that grands finals from the loser side, he's then going to have to bracket reset and win again. It's
so in theory, if it goes max, this is 5 games here for losers finals, right? Then it's another 5 games for the first grand finals because he's coming from loser. After the reset, it could be another potential 5 games. So, for our boy Jabate to win, he is going to have to, at maximum, win 5 games or 15 games.
Yeah, like in a worst case scenario, he has to play 15 straight games at this point, which is a potential, by the way, 45 rounds.
Oh, yeah. That's
sorry,
wild.
No, more than that, because it's best of 3. So it's, a potential 45 rounds.
That's wild.
Straight. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's a good grind session. Right?
It is. It is, and you're going against the top 2 of our bracket right now, so definitely the best type of grinding right now, and it really works on your endurance. It works on that momentum. And it just keeps you going forward here. Because I always hate the spot when you're in grand finals. You're at your local, you're at grand finals, you're watching the players, you've been playing all day, you're just waiting, bro. And it's like, you had everything going, for you for the most part, and you have everything going, you're hot, you're ready, and then like that 30-ish wait, oh, it could kill you, man. It definitely could kill you.
Anybody who's ever worked like a kitchen job or any kind of a high octane job knows that after that rush is the worst part if you know that there's more coming because the adrenaline just drops. So if you're in that grand finals, what you have to be doing right now is either heavy studying by watching this and making sure that you're keeping your brain going, or you go sit at a different set and you just hit buttons. You keep yourself run through your bread and butters, keep that muscle memory going, keep the arms and the hands warm. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself sitting down to a hot opponent and you will not be able to keep up at the minimum for the first game. But that's the advantage of being on the winner's side of the grand finals, is you have to lose a full best of 5 set twice. So you have that advantage going in. That is how double elimination brackets work for those of you out there who aren't 100% sure. But that does not matter just yet, because we are gonna just start off losers finals.
Yeah, 100%. Coming out of the gate right now, already gonna find a nice combo off the Alawi to get away from the Vi. That's gonna be a horrible drop there. Ooh, that is rough, buddy. Putting yourself into the corner. But you don't put Baby in the corner. They find their way out right now.
A lot of chip damage coming in. The Alawi does open it back up. Knocks the Echo out in an attempted assist opportunity by El Shiva. Not what you want to have happen in the first game of this set, but it does go. But this is a double pickup on that Vi special, as no, it was only the one that ended up getting picked up, but this should be able to close out the Alawi here. I guess the get up attack actually stops that from happening. Ooh, there it is. The assist comes through, closes that one out. Now it is Vi on Vi violence.
I love that. I hope that sticks, man. As we are now 1-1, 1-1 on the characters. It is still game 1 right now. The defense from No Mercy finds an opening. Knuckle up, hits him with the 1-2. 1% and a dream. Oh, Echo's gonna take the shot for him. What a homie. What a teammate. They're gonna find the first round there.
And that's something that anybody who has not played tag fighters before is going to be so confused by. If your tag partner is dead, you call in the assist. Yes, they can still tank hits for you. So if it is not an AoE-esque hit, they tanked the assist right there, and the Vi was able to just dash through and hit a regular old medium to end it. So phenomenal little things like there to pay attention to, because there are aspects of the game that are incredibly important, just as important as this super into the tag out. And the possible 0 to death, the cross up.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! The double chrono shift, blocking the block somehow. I don't know how he did it. He got himself out of that corner. But Vi is definitely feeling the mode at 20%. Even using her for assist is risky right now. But we just saw her come out, and I'm pretty sure we'll probably see them come out very soon. But now, No Mercy opening up that block string, opening up the defenses over for the side of Yuta, and oh, the all-TG special into the chrono shift. Going to keep applying that pressure. Chrono shift used again just to reset. Use it again.
No, he got
greedy. The overhead. Oh, bro, you want to press buttons. My guy really sat there. Like, he really sat there for a good 2 minutes just to get beat on. He really thought he finally had a chance to play the game, but nope.
Understand when it's your turn.
True. You're honestly right.
You're right. It should have been your turn.
You're honestly right.
Not for that long.
No, sir.
You had like 5 to 10 frames of turn, and you chose a 15-frame startup move. It does not work that way.
You try to get greedy there. No, he definitely paid the price there, as the first game goes over to No Mercy. And again, guys, this will be best of 5. Bring it back. Run that back.
Debate's got debated. That's what we just witnessed. I can't believe I didn't say it when it just happened. But he said, oh, it's my turn. Okay.
No, sir.
No, El Shiva said, you think?
You thought it was.
Hit him with a smile.
You thought it was. You really thought it was, bro. And yeah, that was a head. That corner pressure is heavy, dog. My gosh.
That was crazy. Ooh, going with the double down here, too.
There we go.
I mean, the mix-ups that we're seeing come out of the assists from the top 3 players in this bracket explain why they are the top 3 players left in this bracket. It has been
100%.
different. We didn't see it out of anybody else.
100%. 100%. I could not agree with you more. And yeah, here it is. Hit confirm. Hit him into the 1-2. Has them both. 8 to 30% mark. He's still holding them. There's no way we're going to get a 2XKO here. Are we going to see it? The air launcher into the OTG special. He does have 1 more meter. He has one more meter. He's gonna hold it.
Oh.
My gosh, though, that was the biggest combo in terms of damage we saw tonight, though.
That was 60+% on both characters. That's why you spend meter, because holy cow, the lead that he picked up from that was immense, but not quite enough. The break has been spent by both. The gray health has been regenerating. The Vi does go down on the side of Jebaited finally, but because of the amount of time after that, Alawi has regened over half HP.
Quite a bit.
So,
Yeah.
we might actually be a comeback here with the tentacle conversion uses that we have called so many times tonight.
I love it, dude. It's really good. It makes me definitely. I will probably gonna lab after this event, honestly. But hey, I've seen so much good stuff here. Oh my god, here we go. Aerial raid, baby, into the level 3. Come meet the god. Noga de Boros. I gotta say, the coolest level 3. I might be a little biased, but come on, it doesn't get better than that.
Bro, did you actually just say Noga de Boros?
Yeah. Messed it up there. I felt it there. Oof. But Yatsu going to get picked up there. No mercy. Just running pockets right now. Oh my god, huge stuff there.
I'm locked on the Noga de Boros. That was so... Like, keep in mind, I'm not even remotely bilingual in terms of French, let alone anything else. So that is absolutely slaying me. But Vi is having a difficult time keeping up. Great callback right there, but read it like an open book with the turn around. Both sitting on break right now. Said, yeah, it's just more super. Forget it. Take the damage while you can get it. Jebaited hasn't had it. He wants his turn.
Oh, yeah. He's like, please, can I play the same game that you're playing? We have some of the same characters here, but it's just not happening the same way. The execution really just not there. Again, Alawi really suffering from that frame data there. But you can't always just play the frame data. You gotta know when you're allowed to play, and when you are allowed to play, you don't drop any missed opportunity there. As you saw, the check, jump, escape, you have 2 tentacles set up and finds the opening with the jump into the combo there. OTG, yet again, tries to escape the tech grab with the jump, but we read those. Take a look, cause in a book, it is reading rainbow, baby! We gonna read it again!
Punched out.
This victory brought to you in part by your library card.
2-0 right now, 1 away. Hey, that is great. Oh, my gosh. This is... I'm just in shock right now how intense these matches have been. I'm sweating over here, and I'm casting, so I can only imagine how crazy these guys are going right now.
Jebaited clearly had a moment thinking about possibly swapping and switching. Went with both words right there for a quick second, swipping it up. Decides to ultimately stay with the same 2 legends. Does pick up the freestyle. Double down on the other side, I believe, is still what we saw in the end coming out of El Shiva there. So going to see where we end up. I think we're going back to Scuttlers, because why would you not?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, everybody loves the Scuttle Puddle.
I do like the Scuttlers, but what's the Ionia one? That is honestly the best one.
I mean, okay, but if you just
that
if
one
you're
has
talking
the best
background
song.
alone,
I do like Scuttler's Island. Yeah, Scuttler's Island is definitely a cool one. Also, the bridge is cool too.
So neither player this time
yeah.
around opening with any kind of a meter use, which is something that we had seen a lot of in the previous games from them. So I
Nice
guess they're
cross-up.
looking to be a little more
Nice
conservative.
defense! My gosh, dude. So clean, honestly, from both angles. Because being able to execute that properly, to have both characters on either side, to then on the other hand, to be able to defend properly against the cross-up conversion. And again, catching the 2. I've been noticing a lot that happening in the top 3 there. Really just taking full punishment to the extreme.
Yeah, great double dash to kind of close that, but ultimately the tech roll did come in, didn't work. Catching the assist, though.
That was sick. That was sick. Yeah. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, that is a massive read for some good kind of off-screen damage, so to speak, because the tag didn't ultimately come through. It's just from the assist. 5v coming out here. 1 assist comes through, opens them up for the suit. No, okay, sorry. I thought we were going to see it.
Where did it go? It was kind of weird. Yeah. It felt like, I think the game registered that they were, like, on the edge of the stage, but they were on the edge, but Scuttle is just pretty long, so I think that was just a little weird mechanic there. Whatever, though. I think they should be, they should be alright. Either way, we are still, No Mercy still one game away, but Debates keeping themselves afloat, gonna take the first round of the 4th match right now, trying to tie things up and get this to a game 5 right now. Good hiccup from No Mercy again. Again, the doubles, exactly. It's so good. This really comes from learning and understanding where and when your enemy is using those assists and when to capitalize on it. And look at this. This Vi is dead. No, she's gone, dog.
Easily. And only one bar.
Right.
Only one bar had to be spent to close that out in the end.
The double launcher is really what gave it to them there. And yeah, a lot of work cut out for Debates here. Good jump away from the interrupt, but that timeline, my gosh, that time bomb is evil. The Fury available off the ground. Finally, an answer to the grab, or to the anti-grab there. Big slam. Putting on the damages there. The Fury's still available. They're gonna wait on the Fury though. Into something happens. Oh, but they might have waited too late.
Yeah, that's why I said there was one point where they had about 30% HP and 30% gray left. You have to pop the Fury then, especially because it was her turn. It was the Alawi's turn. They had the combo opening coming. Spend that Fury, regen that health while you've got the combo going. Would have saved your life. Instead, you got supered out.
I mean, honestly, super true. It is a little difficult, you know, because using the Fury, it's like a break. So, especially coming from the Alawi side, you know you're going to get touched sometime or sometime soon eventually. So, the thought process was there on the hit confirm, I'm going to break. And it just came by so quick. And it was a tap into the special. You can't break the specials.
What? Did you see that echo move?
That low was crazy. That low was insane. It kind of got away there. And I think he was so surprised that it got away that he didn't really convert it into anything else.
It was an opportunity, but like you said, it was so fast. I didn't think he realized he had that.
He's like, really? The hit? Oh, like
it was so short, and it's just because of the landing that it ended up canceling it so quickly. But canceled. This Vi is going to be, because quite frankly, when the bars are there and the corner has been taken, it is a bad situation.
Yeah.
Debates is not having a good time.
Oh no, man. Again, I'll keep putting it, man, because again, we're in beta, and I appreciate everyone who's still out there working through the kinks. You know, there it is. That's what he wanted game 1, but man, this bar's so low into the grab. Dang. I like the vision, I like the commitment, but unfortunately, it was just not there for them, unfortunately. And he's going to continue moving forward. El Shiva with the 3. Oh, man.
Yeah, now El Shiva has to do the huge run back that we talked about, right? This is the sit down where you are coming from the loser side. Look at both these players. Absolutely on fire. One of my favorite little things that they included in this, right? So now you can see that both of these players that are sitting down going into our grand finals have been lit for hours.
You know, right. I also like the fire increases as well too. So it goes like from orange to like a bright blue, because you know blue's harder. You know, I like it.
Super Saiyan.
Exactly. I love it, man. Whoa. El Shiva has a lot ground to cover. Not as bad, you know, not as bad as Debates, but still, nonetheless, it is going to be a uphill battle for them. Matthew should still be okay. That wasn't a super long set altogether. So overall, they should be able to handle it. And guys, don't forget, you know, these guys are fighting for a huge, you know, pride, honor, that thing. But we are partnered with OBS Bot, the leader in high quality AI-powered webcams and technology. And of course, the winner of our 2XKO Rumble #1 we'll be walking away with the OBS Bot Tiny 2. If you guys are interested in more information, be sure to check the link, www.obsbot.com. But with that being said, we will be right back. Grand Finals will be coming on soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world.
My life is over.
He might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much.
we decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
Welcome back to the podcast. Best podcast in the world. We
My
some,
life is over.
You might retire as a content creator permanently.
I'm barely a content creator as it is. Like, you just gotta let them throw each other around a little bit.
That's what esports needs, bro. You just gotta fight each other a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
We decided to change up the scenery a little bit due to the weather. So,
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and it is your boy Huey. With me is my guy Oshi, and my gosh, we are finally here. Grand Finals starting to kick off momentarily, but before we get on into it, we're just going to break it down just a little bit for you guys. Matthew, on a tear, tearing this bracket apart. 2-0, 2-1 against the G-Tech. Against Too Easy, takes down Jabbeats, and is now sitting pretty. On the other hand, we've had El Shiva, who, for the most part, had a difficult run, got put into losers bracket relatively early, and now from I think his first round. Oh yeah, he did lose his first round. He was late, so he had to start on the loser side there. And honestly, did not have a easy run at all, taking out the likes of Naris, Galaxy, Ramen, Disarray, Too Easy, and G-Tech. So both these guys have taken out the same people, and now we are finally here. Matthew, on winner's side, needs to only get one best of 3 or best of 5 underneath their belt to take it away. El Shiva is going to need 2. I'm ready. I think you're ready to go, Oshi. I think our boys are ready to go. So let's get on into it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Grand Finals.
In a moment.
In just a moment.
Right?
Matt's
It's just
gotta
like, we're ready. Let's go. They need to hit the go button. They need to.
While we wait, though, for them to hit the go button, of course, it's a huge shout out to everyone who is helping running this event. Of course, Qor Gaming and Old God Events. These guys are battling out not only for the pride, not only for the talk for the week there, but they will be walking away with an OBS bot Tiny 2, a 4K AI-powered PTZ webcam. Be sure to go check out the website, obsbot.com, if you're trying to get one yourself. And of course, if you can support Qor Gaming, be sure to go check out the merch shop. You can get free shipping with no code needed. And for the next 48 hours, enjoy 10% off. Form your complete order with the code QOR 2XKO. And of course, this is not the only event that we're going to be bringing. We also have Tekken, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive. The next one will be Friday, October 17th. The live LAN event will be in Las Vegas, November 15th. But finally, we are here. The boys are ready to go, and so are we.
Yeah, we're going to be getting into this real quick with an immediate meter spend on the assist handshake in. Just a straight up opener, or sorry, that was an attempted handshake in, I should say. I had my echoes crossed. 2 echoes, one by one Yasuo coming in this time around. Sky High Cowboy, aka Matthew, and No Mercy, aka El Shiva, going at it very early. That Yasuo doing what Yasuo does, but a great tech jump out to make sure that the combo did not continue, and yet it came in. The break used this time around, though, as that Vi is going to regen what little health she can.
Hey, whatever you can get helps a lot here. Nice conversion, nice swap into the Echo. Gonna get that nice tag launcher into the Vi, the OTG special, you know and love, into the Time Winder, into the Chrono Break. Going to get the Time Winder there. The Chrono Break shift going to hit, gonna be able to get one conversion there. The handshake tag going to go through the cross-up conversion. I'm getting confused. There's way too many Echoes onto the field right now, but Matthew does not, No Mercy, taking the damage here. The break gonna continue applying the pressure, forcing No Mercy into the corner. Nice break, block string there to find himself out and allowed to play the game.
Yeah, that was a very confusing little moment with that cross-up section that happened in the middle. Ultimately, it was Matthew who had managed to get the first combo off, but the break is what turned the tides of that fight, and he is the first one to lose a player. However, this is not... Sorry, I again got flipped around by the two Echoes in a moment right there. El Shiva says, listen, I might be loser's side, but I am the winner of this round.
Yeah, and honestly, this is the way you want to start off the side of El Shiva. You have a really uphill battle for you. You want to start getting these dubs in immediately to find this reset. If you can get a clean 3-0 to get the reset, it's that much easier. Finds both of them though. Gets the Time Winder in as well too. The double wombo combo into the launcher. We're gonna see the OTG special added on to that conversion. 50% on both characters right now. Gets the tech roll read into the OTG. The break has to be used there. My gosh, that was clean.
You do not want to have to use a break in that situation, but you had absolutely no choice, and now he's trying to make the most of it. The other break gets utilized this time around, and he is not going to let your Yasuo live any longer. He knows that that is the main threat out of the pair that you are playing. That's the fourth time that we have seen that special used, and I can anticipate we are going to see dozens more. The Echo opening up the Vi this time around. We are going to have a reverb battle between the two Echoes. One has a lot more HP than the other, though.
All right, as we're going to try to keep up with these right now, Matthew is the blue Echo here. El Shiv is the run in the regular outfit. Oh my god, that 60 combo into another Time Winder. I was looking for that chrono shift there, but I don't think he's gonna take it. Just too focused on the Echo, forgot the assist, gonna get pounded there, and that's gonna be the first game. That
was such a good assist bait that came through at the very end right there. It was the double dash back. Somebody, I don't know if somebody's changing characters. I don't know why we went back to Legend Select here.
I think we went to, I think we're changing up the,
colors.
Maybe not colors. I think we're changing the Fuse Select there. Sky High is gonna take the freestyle there, and now swapping over to the double down. Interesting.
So these are the little things that I love about this game is you have so many tight intricacies of things you can change, right? You can change your play style if you want to, which is just, you know, as simple as reading your opponent and adjusting appropriately. You can change your character if you want to. We have not seen any of that so far, but changing that little style option is the key.
Honestly surprised that we didn't see a lot of the, excuse me, why can I think of it off the top of my head? It's just because I'm seeing this beautiful combo here, as now it's going to be matched back on the other side. These Echoes, the back and forth between these Echoes, we need to have a name over them or something, because this is ridiculous, especially when the double chrono shift comes on. Whose shadow is who?
The big thing to keep to remember, and the only thing that's gotten me through this first two rounds, or sorry, this first game, is the Yasuo wears blue, and so does his Echo. That's
true.
It. That's
honestly,
the only way
really
I've been able
true
to keep
there.
up.
Because this is crazy mixes here. Gets the 1-2. Nice opener there. Doesn't drop. This might be death. Gets the the tag launcher. OTG special yet again.
I don't think he has enough meter.
Yeah.
The tech roll comes through as well.
Oh well. I mean, listen.
Out.
Right. You got the break. You got him down to 30. You're up a game right now. Try to finish this one out. Matt finally coming out the gate there, showing off his Echo as well too. Gonna get into the chrono shift there, trying to find that mix-up there, but not going to find much success there, as right now, as Sheev's Echo looking extremely clean.
El Shiva said, I may have a mountain to climb, but I am going to start in a sprint. He is not pacing himself, or at a minimum, is anticipating a pace that he can maintain through 2 best-of-5s. Doing so well, lots of meter to be spent on both sides here. The Fury does come out, and that was kind of the difference maker right there.
Right,
the Fury,
that was really it.
Yeah, giving the additional buffs that come with it. let that round get closed out by Matthew right there. And
nice
of course,
cross up.
Not one to let any affront go unanswered. Opens very aggressively with this round.
Really, really beautiful work onto it. It looks very good from either end. It's still a bit of a question in the air. Who can take this all the way through right now? Because, excuse me, Oshiba did take the first game right now, but it is best of 5. Does he have enough gas in the tank to continue this aggressive onslaught?
That is exactly what we've been talking about this whole time. We've been mentioning the grand finals. At this point, all you can assume is that Matthew, I mean, it's beneficial for him for this to go to game 5. Because it means that he will only have played the 5 games. Meanwhile, we know Elshiva has been playing a ton, picking up the whole Yasuo combo with
God, that was almost
and then getting the finisher. We need at least one to XKO. Instead, we do get the beautiful spacing tipper to finish that one off right there. That's the Yasuo gameplay that we have been seeing online, but have not seen today.
No, and I think it's just coming from the adaptation. You run into Yasuo almost all the time online. You run into Blitzcrank almost all the time online. If you go and check out 2XKO, or if you've been following and looking things up, your recommendations is going to be filled with 2XKO, which is mostly going to be Vi, Echo, Blitzcrank, Yasuo. They're the top 4 right now. Let's just be real, you know what I'm saying? So what comes with it is the ability of playing the best character. The downside of it, everybody knows your gameplay. Everybody knows your frame data. And so once that comes down, also you're always at risk of being nerfed, being at the top. Speaking, coming from the top onto the bottom, huge damage here from Elshiva. Kind of saying that, hey look, I learned my Yasuo and I put my time in for my homework here. But here we go, Yasuo just doing Yasuo things.
We don't see, I was about to say, we don't get to see any extensions because of exactly what you were saying. Everybody knows what comes after that initial mix-up. We have seen tech jumps, we have seen tech rolls, everything getting out of it because they fish for that low afterwards. There is the 3-bar on both legends in the hands of Matthew at this point. So you would assume
there it is. There it is. Una reverse card. I love it. It's so cool. This might be my second favorite one, honestly.
I just love how it looks like a combination of Cricket and Bakugan.
True.
Right?
That actually made so much sense to me. That's really funny. It's just so cool. Speaking of cool, gonna be able to pick up a quick one there, solo, trying to just stall time for that Fury meter. It's so close. Gets the reflect, misses the grab, brother. Oh, it's all right. Yeah, that's rough.
Grab punishes in this game are they are some of the most punishing opportunities that can happen. We have seen 2 rounds. One was a full set actually that ended up being lost as a result of it. So you have to be very careful. And none of the legends that we're seeing be played, because they are not these highest legends, have the command grab option, right?
Right.
Or at the very least, I think Vi has 1 command grab, but it's not something that is utilized very frequently.
Right.
In the
100%.
end, you just see these long combo strings and the extensions attempting to come out. The
Nice
mix-ups, the cross-ups, the tags.
The ults. Just knowing the timing here, you could tell these guys have definitely been putting a lot of time into the lab. They've been studying up the frame data. They've known each other's ins and outs right now. And honestly, this is the first set of 5 right now. And if Matthew can keep it going right now, but if we are going to have any say into it right now, Elshiva trying to find that reset here and trying to not allow Matthew to get a lead in this first match there. Nice cross up there from Elshiva. Gonna find the tag launcher. Back down. OTG? Ooh, I think he went for a little extra there because I've never seen that low there. And I think he gave, Matt enough time to get the escape. The crossover combination looking fantastic right now. Into the wall bounce. This should be death.
So Elshiva had been trying to force the break to get used, and he didn't actually do it. Matthew with the control of Matthew right there and the comprehension of his situation is what let him win that round and that game overall. He had break active while he was being comboed. It was there, it was available, but he knew what his health bar was and he knew how long the combo lasted. So he let it go. He let himself continue to be comboed. He took the damage that he took. And then, just as you were calling out, he fished for that low, right? El Shiva fished for that low and was not able to get it because it was a little extension. It was overreaching. It wasn't his turn. He ended up losing the buy. And why did he fish for that low? Because the break hadn't been used yet, and he knew that could cost him the round. So he was fishing, saying, I'm going to go for a combo extension and hope that he hits the break button this time because I haven't been able to force him to yet. But Matthew, being aware that El Shiva wanted that break to be used, didn't use it. And not even did he not use it then, he didn't use it at all. He still had it at the end of the round because he continued to bait the fishing.
He's holding it for this round, that's all. Honestly though, this may be it right here. This may be it right here. I am kinda in shock, but always that game 2, or excuse me, that game 3 is a very pivotal point for the best of 5 here. The parry off the special to Dana dodge the time winder. Disrespectful. Right. You're starting to really understand the assignment there. This is where that FGC knowledge just kind of comes. You're like, all right, he likes to do this. This is what we need to do after. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about right here. Breaking the break, continuing pushing forward, putting them into the corner, reading the get up option. Gonna put Baby in the corner and leave Baby in the corner because Yasuo said so. The ladder combo all the way up to the special one. Not finished just yet. There it is. Good poke. Good chips there. Oh my gosh. A lot of ground to cover here for El Shiva.
Matthew has had it. He's just finished with this game.
I'm done.
He wants to go to bed. He opened this up and said, I know your plan. You have done the same moves. I am indefinite. He is just going to end it. Yeah, he's going to take some damage here. The Fury's almost up, but even the Fury's not going to help you too much because look at the bars that sit on Matthew's side.
Good interrupt there. Gonna read it as well. He might be able to knock him out. Nice. It was a Mexican showdown there. Oh my gosh, and it was the one to pull the first trigger. Yasuo in the position to win this. A chip for the tornado. A 3-hit to add in more. 1, 2 more chips. Give him some chips.
Not getting a chip opportunity.
Some fish. Hit the Fury dog. Thank you. My gosh, I was like getting scared there, bro.
Yeah, both have Fury, but Fury's really only useful on the one side because there's going to be no break opportunity for Ashita. He has to end this right here. He's got lots of bars. He's got 2 bars per. So he's going to have to use the 2 level 2s here. No, opts to use the level 1. Oh, no.
Man.
Artistic.
Oh, I thought he had it there. 10-second countdown. Matt, 1 away from becoming our champion right now. If he has any chance of bringing this back, he needs to do it now. Do or die for the side of El Shiva. Everyone rooting for him. Put that energy up into the air. Help this man out, getting this beautiful string into the corner, into the launcher, into the OTG special. It is the El Shiva combo, ladies and gentlemen. Into the chrono shift is crazy.
He's gonna just keep him in the corner the whole time. Echo could not rewind his way out of that if he wanted to. It is only the Yasuo left, but it's so difficult to actually say only the Yasuo because this is the TOD character of this game. They can end you if they have the right opportunity. That opener is definitely going to be Echo going down.
That mix was disgusting. Diabolical, some might even say. My gosh, good air block. The low going to open him up just a little bit. The assist going to help. We are so close right now. Don't drop it. The level 3 is available. He's so close. I think we're going to see the Matt combo. Into the ladder. Into the Fury's going to be used. But He does get the block. The interrupt going to be red. The pressure so real right now. He does not want to let him out of the corner. Can a Vibe find it out of the corner? Trying to get the interrupt. She gets it. The 1-2 into the special right now. The Fury's still available for the side of the map. The interrupt not going to be used. The grab, because you just holding it so low, blocks the Fury by crouching. He flips it. Woo, baby. I love the way you play.
My dude just died with 2 full bars. He had 3 bars on both legends and no opportunities to use them. That is the most painful moment and could be the breaking and overall mental turning point for Matthew, dropping that. That was game, set, match, full, total victory moment, and he was not able to close out on. All it's going to take is one more round here for El Shiva to get out of this situation.
Right. And you're
sorry, not out of it entirely, but...
Right, but at least the thing is you can take a quick break and be like, all right, now it's only 1 more to get this reset here. It's not 2 more, you know? And all right, it seems that momentum has shifted as we see Matt's Echo getting dumped. You already know what's coming next, man. Boom, 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 boom. The quick trip to Pound Town, but not the best way to get there, as now he is only on the Oswald.
Oh, absolutely opened up, read the landing very well. He knew the jump was coming. They have both ended up in those aerial collisions multiple times, and every single time they do, it is Matthew that capitalizes.
Nice interrupt.
But exactly that, interrupted right at the peak. At the pinnacle, you were trying to have fun, but no, there was a Vi in the game. You are going to end up on the ground with fists in your gut, whether you like it or not. Fury is online. Lots of bars in Matthew's hands as well. But is he actually going to use them this time? Fury has, there it is. Fury does finally get broke or get used. He was waiting until he got hit. I respect it that it's the correct decision.
There's the free cancel.
But the 1 meter.
Oh, he read it! He read it!
it!
He read the level 3 with a grab! Oh my god! Oh, he got it!
It's his turn!
I don't know if this kills. Even with Fury, it's a lot of damage. It does, it does! Oh, I'm sorry, Vi had more health. He's close, man. Fury's activated right now. Vi needs to find the opening. Fury is now just faded away. No bars left. Still has the level 1. All he needs is 1 combo. We are 1 combo away from either tying this up this set or finding a grand finals champion, and now we are 2-2.
Oh my god! As if that's how that ended. As if that's how that ended.
Hey, I am in as much shock as you are right now that we are at this position right now. This is now either Matt's game or we're going to a grand finals reset.
This is what it comes down to when you have to grind through the loser's side, which, as we said before we even got into this, is all El Shiva has known.
Yep.
Didn't get the opportunity to play the winner's side. He was late. He was forced to round 1 DQ, which means he immediately goes to round 1 losers and fought all the way through it to get himself into what is at best for him. This is the penultimate match. He will have 1 more after this if he can succeed to get 2 of the next 3 rounds.
Right. I honestly gotta say, if Matt doesn't close it out right now, I can almost guarantee El Shiva can close it out, man. It's so difficult there. And I'm hoping that Matt, that was a great read there. I was gonna say, I hope that Matt isn't still stuck on that last game there where he was really 1 combo away from being the champion there, because we're in a brand new one right now. There we go. And you can see these guys are really starting to understand each other right now. It's like 2 professional boxers. The first round, you're getting those jabs in, you're starting to understand movement and how people react. Once you start getting into those later rounds, you really just start opening up because you know what the other person's gonna do before they know that they're gonna do it.
Exactly. In the opening of these rounds, both players are looking for the same thing. You have El Shiva, who's burning the supers right off. They want to spend that bars and get that early damage down because they know the Echo's going to gen it back up for them. And really, they only ever use the 1s anyway. They're not looking to
nice.
use 2s and 3s. But meanwhile, you have Matthew, who's looking to get that tipper opener into the handshake assist tag out. Instead, we have them both hopping, jumping, and skipping around one another. And this time, it's actually El Shiva who loses the the first character, but the double pickup into this Vi combo. Okay, the break does come through.
Thank gosh, man. I had to give it to Shiva there. Ooh, we haven't seen a lot of punishment of the tag assist combo, or the tag assist system, but my gosh, El Shiva has been punishing those late assists. You have to be careful with this guy around. Gets the interrupt onto it, and as I'm glazing him up, finds the match here, one away from getting into that grand finals reset. Looking so close and looking so much more doable the longer we see these games go unfold.
Ooh, okay, so Matthew opted to change it up this time. Instead of looking for the tipper, went for the jump in, anticipating that his opponent would be looking for the tipper. Ultimately, did not work in his benefit as he did get anti-air, despite the multiple counters that just came through. One from one side, one from the other. Damage could potentially end up being very even here if Matthew does not drop this. Does get the stop, but does not manage to follow up. The tech jump does come through on the side of El Shiva. Here come the supers. There are bars in hands, which means they will be spent, and that is a break and a tag coming out on the side of El Shiva, but the Vi is going to be losing a lot of HP for that.
Oh man, one away from finding the reset right now. Matt's like, if I have anything to do to stop it, I will. The pressure is on. It's looking great. The break to reset that pressure, to force him back, then allowing him to play the game right now. One character away from tying this ball game up, and one match each. Ooh, held on that block for a bit. He's just got Yasuo. The block was really nice on Echo there. The crossover gonna get punished just a bit by that high. Now it's gonna be a reset here. Ooh, tries to find a rock.
Keep the Echo here. He's gotta let that Yasuo regen some HP in case he doesn't manage to close this round out himself. That is the opener that El Shiva was looking for. This should be the end of the enemy Echo, but that Yasuo HP is still regenning this whole time. He's got to end it as quickly as he can. He does. It looks about even HP, but the meter is very much on Yasuo's side. Sitting on the 3, the instant opener. One special. Easy round end.
It's the one that it is the special we all see, Matt, know and love. The quick hit confirm into the tipper, into the special. See you later.
I love it.
One
I love it. I think it's
and
cinematic.
a 1. This is we're getting either at maximum 5 more matches, or Matt becomes the champion right now. The break meter is online right now. The Fist of Fury going crazy. The wall bounce into the combo. The quick 21 apiece. Add on the 24. The conversion into the chrono shift is real to relaunch him into the OTG, sir. 30, 40. We're still going. Don't drop it. Nice. 42, 43 with the shift. That was amazing work there.
Got out without using the break is the important thing, though, right? The combo didn't continue. Oh, now he has to spend the break, and I can't blame him for doing so. He's going to turn it around into quite a bit of a combo of his own, but yes, the counter break, or rather the opposite break, does come in as well. Oh, he almost picked up both right there with both the Yasuo and the Echo being out during the tag off. Wasn't able to capitalize on that entirely. Health bars were close. Great assist. Going to pick that up into the combo. That will end the Vi. This is last legs. Only 30%, 40% HP on this Echo for El Shiva, and he is at tournament life.
Level 3 available for Yas. We've seen what Matt does with the Yasuo. He loves that level 2, or that level 1 into the level 2. And right now, Echo putting in the work right now. I thought he was going to allow Yasuo to heal up, but Yasuo is at max right now. I guess he's building up that Fury meter, because now if you notice, because he took that damage there, he now is in a lead in terms of Fury, so he will get that meter built first, but finds an opening, doesn't full commit to it. I think he was waiting for the assist, but he finally finds it. Ladies and gentlemen, Matthew will be Qor Gaming #1 first champion of the series.
You called it just the same as I promise you El Shiva was thinking. He regularly uses the tipper into the level 1, into the level 2. So this time around, what does Matthew give us? Normals.
Normals.
Just normals.
No full
he
commit.
Opens you up with normals because he's not far enough away for the tipper. He respaces you, so he's going to use a faster move, opens you up, jam, slam, bam, end of Matthew is our victor in the end with the purest of mind games.
Really, again, we saw so much from the beginning into the middle of the bracket. You saw all the amazing, beautiful, flashy combos. And when we got into that top 8, top 6 situation, you really started to see the fundamentals, the neutrals, the game knowledge, and game experience from other games starting to break down. You gotta give it over, to, not debates, not Matthew. Who did Matthew just go against there? I just had El Shiva's tags punish are bar none. I did not see anyone pick up that many kills, let alone catch both players or both champions out on the field like that to do so much damage. So there is so much potential for these guys right now. But you gotta give credit where credit is due. Matthew taking away the first match of Qor Gaming. GG's well played, and we'll be walking away with that beautiful OBS camera. Oh man, you gotta be feeling pretty good right now, and he's gonna be able to talk smack until the next one.
And why would you not, right? This is the thing. We went in between, or sorry, just prior to Grands. We did some digging. We said,
right,
who's Matthew? Because
who is this guy?
You get somebody like Alliance Too Easy.
Right.
Well,
you know who that is, Alfred.
Sponsored player by one of the biggest orgs in esports at the moment. We know who he is. But we went, who is Matthew? I mean, it's a first name. So we did some digging onto, of course, Star.gg. And we went and we found that he plays everything. He plays Tekken. He plays Under Night. He plays GG. He plays SSS. He just plays everything. But he's not previously a winner in all of it, right? He's not a I go to Evo and I'm a top 8 player. Now he's a top 10% player, which means he's damn good. But now he has this under his belt and he can come back next time and say, this is my event. Take it from me.
Yep. And now we have our first reigning champion here. Again, GG's to everyone who came in. A great job through everyone. Of course, everyone in the back helping us putting this event together. Of course, Qor Gaming, and of course, Oh God Events. Big shout out to Kate on our production. Of course, thank you for coming and checking us out. Please, 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 please go check those socials. We have a command for the bot to do it. Exclamation Discord to stay updated. And if you're local to Vegas, be sure to keep out the local land. Keep an eye out for the local land. The local land will be November 15th. But we will be back October 17th with not only 2XKO, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Guilty Gear Strive. Maybe we'll see Matt over there as well, too. If you want to support Qor Gaming, go check out the merch shop. There is free shipping with no code needed for the next 48 hours, and you can enjoy 10% off your complete order with QOR 2XKO. That's capital QOR, the number 2XKO.
I mean, there's nothing left to say. You hit all the markers. You ran us into the ground just like Matthew ran that bracket.
Yes.
So this is the end all be all. We have finished up for the evening. Make sure you check out my man Huey on his social media. It is underneath his camera right now. You can see it right in front of you. You can find me underneath mine as well. This is my @ absolutely everywhere because like we said earlier on, once you really start getting into the esports world, you got to keep everything consistent. You can find me there on Twitter. You can find me there on Blue Sky. You can actually also find me there on Gmail, but please be kind if you do decide to do something weird like that. I prefer you just follow me.
Yeah, please. No crazy stuff, guys. Please, no crazy stuff.
I'm already signed up to Cat Facts, okay? I don't need you to sign me up to Cat Facts. I've already
Thank you all so much, man. It's been a fantastic. If you guys don't remember and you guys can't read, it's okay. I am your boy, Huey Yoshikage. With me on the table for the entire night was my boy, Oshi Dash. It has been a pleasure, my guy. Thank you all so much. Qor Gaming, thank you all for giving us a chance to be out here. And of course, Oh God Kate on production, putting the 1s and 2s, making us look so beautiful. Thank you all, and until then, stay hydrated. Love your mothers. Peace.